I was trying to look around for the thumbnail that I used for the first playthrough to use as like a placeholder, but I can't find it. What a shame. Anywho, I was given a choice tonight between doing a bracket prediction video for a series that no one really cares about anymore, or starting this playthrough. So naturally, I picked the one that would be more fun. Pardon me, use the what? Wait. Neve, when did you make such a thing? Yeah, it's been a long time, Elden Ring. Let's see, where is that pinned? Your ungodly creation. Send it to me, I'll use it as a thumbnail. Isn't it pinned? Oh wait, maybe it is pinned there. Let me check. Ah, there it is. There it is. I don't think I'm able to change the thumbnails on mobile for some reason. It's just kind of shit like that. Yeah. Okay. So, as per the results of the poll, we're going to be doing a meta weep build as usual. However, this is what I'll be starting off as. I don't know if I'll keep doing it throughout the whole playthrough. We'll see. Because I kind of feel like almost every Elden Ring build is surrounding some kind of vortex that gets sucked into just doing bleed. Like, I've done this exact character like 4 times. But I guess that's what we're gonna do. Let's see here. Let's do Lore Master Misk, since this is, after all, supposed to be the lore playthrough. For once, not stuck watching anime and VC with a friend. Well, that's good at least. Body type A, age young, origin. Cable fighter from the distant land of reeds, handy with katana and longbows. Oh yeah. I suppose that these origins have actual lore information, so we should probably go over them. Vagabond, a knight exiled from their homeland to wander, a solid armor-clad origin. Warrior, a nomad warrior who fights wielding 2 blades at once, an origin of exceptional technique. Stalwart hero, at home with a battle axe, descended from a Badlands chieftain. So this is where we get our reference to the Badlands. Dangerous bandit who strikes for weak points, excels at ranged combat with bows. Astrologer, a scholar who reads fate in the stars, heir to the school of glintstone sorcery. So, you know, someone decided from Raya Lucaria. Prophet, a seer ostracized for inauspicious prophecies, well versed in healing incantations. We'll learn more about those prophecies later. Samurai, capable fighter from the distant land of reeds, handy with katana and longbows. So the land of reeds is the translated name for Ashina from Sekiro. No, they're not in the same universe. Sekiro takes place in just Japan. So this is just an Easter egg. Prisoner, bound in an iron mask. Studied in glintstone sorcery, having lived among the elite prior to sentencing. I wonder where we would have been from for us to be imprisoned like that. Confessor, a church spy. Adept at covert operations. Equally adept with the sword as they are with their incantations. It's interesting. I don't think it's ever specified what church specifically these guys are from, but they use the 2-finger talisman. which suggests that the religion of like the Two Fingers and the Greater Will exists outside of the Lands Between, which is interesting. And then we have the Wretch. A poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. Yeah, insert some random church, I guess. Keepsake. For making my life easier. By that I mean allowing us to access more content. Take that stone sword key once again. You can take Shabriri's woe. Crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out attracts enemy aggression. I don't know why the fuck you would pick that. Oh, Bo's doing an Omega type tournament on Reddit called the Tournament Begins Kingdom vs. Tartarus. Oh, lovely. Ah, that's your Purgatory spin-off. Hello, Tater. Boiled prawn. Delightful. It originated from the demigod Mikola. That is very interesting, I have to say. That is simply fascinating. Stone key. Oh, we actually get 2. Crackpot. Somehow mend themselves. Diminutive golems. So yeah, the imps are golems. Golden seed washed ashore from the Lands Between, said to enhance sacred flasks. Lands Between rune. Gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the Lands Between. Marika's tits. You must be hungry. The past has been well and truly left behind. Fuck that. Give me those keys. Warrior. Most common face among the Tarnished. After all, they were all warriors once. It's true. They were all soldiers of Godfrey. Truth Seeker. Face of an austere pilgrim. There are many roads to truth. Aristocrat. A regal face found among those who claim noble blood in the Lands Between. Loner. Face found among a proud and seclusive tribe of folk, well versed in ancient legends and heresies alike. I wonder if this has something to do with the wandering merchants. Northerner. Face found among the hardy people of the unforgiving north. Some say they're descended from giants. So, we do have human-sized people descended from giants. Fascinating. Fascinating. Seafarer. Face of one who wanders the seas in search of their home in the Lands Between. Reedlander. Face from the faraway, isolated land of reeds, where blood is a familiar sight. Once again, Ashina is in Japan. Just normal Japan. Draconian. The stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. I don't think we ever see Draconians. Actually, are there any NPCs that use the Draconian template? I know Zully looked into that stuff. I don't recall. But I don't think we ever learn anything about these Draconian guys in-game. They apparently exist, I guess. Presumably this is what humans looked like back when the dragons were running shit. Night Folk. Features of those known as Night Folk. Few in number, they were said to bleed silver long ago. Oh, I do believe these people might be related to the Albinorix. I have no idea if we ever meet any Night Folk. They may be the Nox, but the Nox are more related to the Newman. Face of the Newman, supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long lived but seldom born. Now, there are multiple interpretations of this. 1, they're aliens. They're literally aliens. 2, the Eternal City is another world, because it's like super far underground or something. Or it is now. Me personally, I think they're aliens. I think they're from literally either another planet or another plane of existence. We'll pick Newman to be more interesting. Why the fuck not? not aged. Let's go mature. What does it sound like, though? Yeah, very good, very good. Damn, this dude's got like that 3000 BC type fucking phenotype. That's amazing. Yeah, very funny to go through all the grunts at once. Very. Maybe if we just clean up this guy's hair, he'll look a little... He'll look like someone from our part of the evolutionary chain. And what do you know? He's immediately 10 times more attractive. What the fuck is that? His chin's alright, I guess. I don't know, what do you guys think? By the way, we got 11 people in here. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, leave a like on the stream. Oh my god, this does look like Griever! What the fuck? This does look like Griever! Oh my god, you're right. Oh good heavens. Oh shit. Hold on, hold on. Rename your character to Griever. Fuck, the Griever playthrough. Fuck. Literally Griever. Someone's gonna think that's the name of a YouTube channel. Unfortunately, I don't think Griever's lucky enough for that algorithm to direct those people to his channel. It's not letting me do a space, is it? No, I guess we reached the character limit. So sad. Fuck, that's funny. It's grieving time. Ah, should we give him more facial hair? Oh my fuck. Which one do you think looks more like Griever? As opposed to he shaves from time to time. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. What sort of bullshit have you had to go through, Neo? Perfection. Amazing. 4 looks about right. Alright. Well, there you have it, folks. It's Griever. Oh, buying a new phone. Right, yeah. So we're gonna be doing meta Uchi power stancing bullshit like every other random person that's played this game until we eventually get to Kaelid, and then we're gonna be power stancing magical katanas. Oh my space, light, and gravity bullshit. To make the true Griever playthrough, we have to argue about Bleach for an hour? Oh, brilliant idea. Well, we'll be arguing about various things, I imagine. Anyway. Neo, I love that you're so excited for the most basic meta shit that I've done like 7 different times. There are like 100 different weapons in this game. I have used like 5 of them. I've used like 5 of them. Alright, let's get this shit started once again. If you people are in here and you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button. We're at 7 likes, so let's see how quickly we can get up to 10. Neo is such a meta slave. Oh, this is off to a great start already. Yeah, the Weeb build. We'll see how long it takes for me to get bored of it. Maybe I'll do the Radon power stancing. Anyway, since this is a lore playthrough, I'll actually talk about literally everything we run into, given all context. So, fun detail. Feel like River would use katanas in this game? He would. So that's Marika. You can see because their chest is covered up. And they're a bit blonde. And then you can see that's Radigan, because he's a man, and his hair is braided. Interesting, isn't it?
our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Between what, might I ask? Between life and death, since everyone's immortal, maybe? Also, our home suggests that the narrator lives here.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
See the Hallow brand on his back? Hey, Ronnie.
Marika's offspring, demigods all.
Hey, okay, so the thing here is that no one knows who Morgott is, right? No one knows what he looks like. He's cloaked here. And he's apparently beating the fuck out of Radahn. Hello, Moog and Mikola. Mikola is literally like a little emaciated child. Like, he is super a kid. Hey, Rykard and Eagle.
A war from which no lord arose.
Yeah, obviously, we have the two supposed strongest demigods here. So we have to wonder, how did Morgott apparently kind of beat the shit out of Radahn? Because I don't think it's ever really referenced in the lore, as far as I'm aware. He may have just surprise attacked.
Rise now, ye tarnished.
Oh yeah.
Ye dead, who yet live.
I love how into it the narrator gets.
The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all.
Whoever this guy narrating is, he is like, whew. Hey, Godfrey and Siraj.
Chieftain of the Badlands.
This music swells great too.
Brilliant gold mask.
I have literally never done this guy's quest line.
Fear, the deathbed companion. The loathsome
dung eater.
And Sir Gideon Othniel, the all-knowing.
I like that you can see his staffs over there being held by the statue. That's neat. The poo-poo consumer. Do the gold mask ending on this one? I don't know, man. I haven't done the Flame of Frenzy ending yet. I could do the gold mask ending.
And one other, whom grace would again bless.
This random weeb Canadian alcoholic.
A tarnished of no renown.
Some 31-year-old electrician.
Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
Yeah, Neva, you bring it up.
And become the Elden Lord.
Morgott is referred to as the Veiled Monarch of Leyndell. No one knows who Morgott is. They're aware of his existence, but basically no one knows who he is. So Radahn, like, I imagine Morgott, like, walks up to Radahn or something, and Radahn's like, who is this random weird hobo guy? So so Morgott just totally gets the jump on him. Now, if I recall, there is barely any lore in the items we start with. Memory of Grace, which once guided bygone Tarnished to the lands between. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. Well, I mean, we do know a lot of people do this. Yeah, Radahn got jumped, but not by a stronger demigod. I mean, Morgott's very strong, but he's not stronger than Radahn. Literally, Radahn had no idea who the fuck Morgott was. You see, he's in the middle of, like, his army. So they're just chilling in Leyndell, occupying the city or something, and Morgott just jumps his ass in public. Tarnished's wizened finger of corpse wax, so emaciated the bones visible. It's a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. You'll notice there's a lot of importance with fingers. You wonder why a finger is used for communication. Well, because you can write stuff with it, I guess. It's like how the two fingers don't speak, technically. Runebear's the hardest boss in the game. That is hilarious. and we save related stuff from the future, oh yeah, we can talk about everything with the context of everything we ever find out in the game. That's fine. That's what I planned on doing. I mean, this is to give lore for everything. I need to do that. Anything interesting there? Nope, nope. Nope. The Land of Reeds has long been locked in a miserable civil war. It's Ashina, during which time it has remained alienated from the cultures of its neighbors. Little wonder that the entire nation has succumbed to blood-soaked madness, or so it's said. If you come to Miscon, Scotland, we should copy Morgott and jump someone in the middle of Edinburgh. Brilliant idea. Excellent idea, even. So, we're gonna find out if I'm physically capable of beating the Grafted Scion in the tutorial. Holy shit, we got 15 people in here. Delightful. Beautiful. Hello, everyone! If you just hopped in and you haven't already hit that like button, I'd like for us to try and hit 15 likes, so, you know, if every one of you hits the like button, you should be able to hit that with no problem. Morgott used the Mimic Veil to look normal before Godric took it when he fled from the capital. That's when he became the Veiled Monarch. Before that, he was called the Grace... Well, no, he's still called... He's kind of called all of these things in the present. You know, he's called Morgott the Grace-given, Veiled Monarch, the Lord of Lanedell. Fucking shit. Sorry, man, I don't really care much about the Berserker Bolt drip. Koga has simultaneously the best and worst drip. He has the best drip as a fictional character, but if it were real life, I would think, oh my god, this guy is such a fucking dork. Holy shit. Anyway, because we get killed here. Why is the Grafted Scion here? I don't know, because we're, like, right next to Godric's castle. I mean, I assume that's the reason. It just kind of crawled over or something. We're unlucky. What is the purpose of the Chapel of Anticipation? I'm not sure. Is this Grafted Scion at all buffed? I'm not sure. I really don't know. Scions made of children? Okay, not necessarily children, but like scions are noble children. They are
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side.
Hello.
We found him here, after all.
What was I talking about a minute ago? I have no idea.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
I wonder why Melina has Torrent.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Listen, man, the Golden Order has been destroyed. It doesn't fucking matter. Who gives a shit? I find that funny. Oh, well, you should make this guy Elden Lord, even if it violates the rules of physics, because that's what the Golden Order is. It's the laws of the universe. Melina's just a walking question mark. That is very true. I don't know. Wasn't there cut content related to Melina? Yeah, I saw Maz made the video about Saw beating Ryuki. That was why I waited for the last chapter to come out. Because I was like, we're gonna get fucking subverted, I can feel it. The possibility exists. The Cave of Knowledge. Yeah, the Grafted Scion has a whole bunch of shit there. Okay, Scion Scion children does not necessarily mean like a child. It means like someone's offspring. They are descendants of nobility. They could be a kid, but I'm pretty sure you don't have to be a child to be a scion. Brave Tarnished, take the plunge of learning and remembrance. Recall the arts of war in your warrior's blood. Well, since we're here to get all the lore, might as well do that. And I have no reason to say no to some easy runes, especially at this early level. Hello, Jamel. I'm going to assume that's how your name's pronounced. What's good? A lot of things are good, actually. We're getting off to a very good start with this playthrough. Some people have wondered, why are the random people here basically zombies, even though we don't have an undead curse? I think it's because of the Rune of Death being gone and the Golden Order being destroyed, is that people are still kind of like deteriorating, but they can't die. Not permanently, anyway. That are literally just these people are insane and living in terrible conditions. They're not taking care of themselves. It's kind of like the enemies in Demon Souls. They're just fucking insane people. Very good start, because the funny moment counter's at like 2 or 3 already. That's true. This is actually getting off to a very funny start. Well, you know what? I imagine this is going to be more like the Dark Souls 3 playthrough, and that it's, well, me replaying a game that I've played through almost to completion 3 times already, and then I have like 5 other characters that I've at least gotten like through Limgrave with. Few others I've gotten to like mid-game. Don't know about Melina cut content, but there was cut Mikola content. Yeah, I do know about that. Yeah, I imagine Mikola is some prime DLC material, if you're asking me. Ow, you fucking asshole. Haha. Get fucked. Yeah, it is of note that I have not done every questline in the game, so there is some lore that I'm not super familiar with. I don't know all the Frenzied Flame lore, which is why we still haven't gotten to that one. I'm sure some of you have wondered, why have the Elden Ring lore videos not continued? What's the deal with that? I mean, you even went on like a fucking month-long hiatus so that you could regain your motivation. And you just stopped anyway. What gives? What's the fucking deal? Well, it's a combination of things. We were starting to get out of the topics that I was really both familiar and interested in. Like, we were getting out of stuff that I knew very well. Like, most of the stuff that we did lore videos on, to an extent, were things that I learned a lot about and was pretty much able to remember everything like the back of my hand. Then there was the fact that I had done a bunch of Elden Ring lore videos, but hadn't really actually played Elden Ring in a while, so I just wasn't really as interested in it anymore. And as you know, doing videos on something you're not really interested in is not a good idea, because you can tell you're not interested in it. And then the last thing, well, YouTube algorithm's not really interested in my Elden Ring content anymore, so did not really give me any particular motivation to do it. However, I was like, hey, I like playing Elden Ring. People like watching other people play Elden Ring, as far as I can tell, at least. Well, that sounds like a good combination. Good way for me to spend my time, get some content out. And get some views. What major stuff do you still not know about? I'm still relatively unfamiliar with the Frenzied Flame. Like, I don't know everything about it. I'm kind of familiar with it. Oh, here we have our first real boss. Soldier of God, Rick. Now this guy, oof, let me tell you folks, this man is not to be toyed with. He is an incredibly dangerous foe. Do I remember how guard counters work? I do. Good. I will basically never use these again. I'm sorry, shields are just not good enough for me to use guard counters frequently. Or maybe I should just use them more and stop playing like Dark Souls. With my man Goat Mask on the sidelines. That's another one. I'm not super familiar with the Gold Mask stuff. I was wondering, like, what else am I not really familiar with? Glintstone stuff? I know very little. I know, like, nothing about the primeval sorcerers. I know jack shit about them. I have not completed Selen/Jiren's questline. I'm somewhat familiar on Dung Eater, but I haven't done his questline either. I've never actually been able to fucking find any of the omen things for him. It's interesting that this body is charred. Cooperative multiplayer. Yeah! Fun fact, in my first playthrough, I had no idea you were supposed to use the furl called whatever they're called. The things that are basically humanities. I just thought we didn't have something like that in this game. And the one time I used it was against Draconic Tree Sentinel, and there's just no one doing summoning for that boss, so I was like, son of a fucking bitch. Hey, bots here. Fill life with emotions. Find love. Very good advice. Do you know about the big thing from Gold Mask questline? Could you be a little more descriptive? No, I don't. Once again, I know, like, nothing about Gold Mask. Hence why we haven't done a video on him. That and I never interact with Corin. Oh, the America's Radigan thing? Yeah. So, for me, that was always like yeah, I see the bot has moved on from sex and has discovered the true joy of meeting people. It's gotten through puberty, it's matured, and now it understands that there is more to life and relationships than just sex. There's love. The first step. That place sure is interesting. Who the fuck is that a statue of? Oh my god, they're back already. New AI dating disrupt an industry? Oh, fuck, that's a new record. Yeah, no longer wishes to be horny. The map. I know about the map. Let's get Griever's beautiful mug out here. Never mind, let's put the mask back on. Data and AI. Haven't you heard about the NFT customizable e-girlfriends? It's very funny. Hey Vare. You being here is very interesting. It is straight up. This is Moog doing high school army recruitment shit. You know when they would send like the army guys to your school to do recruitment during lunch and stuff? This is what he's doing with Vare, putting him right here where the Tarnished come out. You know, Tarnished. Going around and killing your other fellow Tarnished, it's just like playing a video game.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Hit me with
Without
that vine boom.
guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Oh yeah, hey kids. You want to die for a country you hate? As a matter of fact, I do like doing that. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Moog? Once again, it is interesting that Moog's name is not revealed for a while, unless you do Vare's questline. Outside of Vare's questline, I remember we didn't find out Moog's name for a while. Like, for a long time, he was just the Lord of Blood. Even Gideon's just like, oh yeah, it's just some guy called the Lord of Blood. I don't know what his name is. Luminary Moog's very generous. He will pay your student loan debt, Tarnished.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless.
Oh, thank you. Clip.
Vare.
Oh, what do you know? It just so happens that I could help pay for your
Are you
college.
familiar with grace, the golden light that gives life to you, Tarnished? You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times.
You don't
That
say.
is the guidance of grace, a path.
Well, he said
that the
maidenless.
Tarnished
That's
must
so
travel.
funny. Send an epic blood bomb to
Indeed.
your fellow Tarnished.
Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, Tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow.
Well, that's very
even
convenient,
if it
Vare.
leads you to your grave.
Oh, I'm meant to die in various cases. That's great. Oh yes, Moog also offers free healthcare, and you get the weekends off. Yeah, Koji did try to call someone maidenless in an argument. Yeah, very Reddit brain stuff. He does need to take his meds, yeah. Oh my god, we have 19 people in here? I don't remember the last time we had this many people in for a stream. Hello, everyone. If you just hopped in and you haven't already hit that like button... Oh shit, you know what? I'm gonna turn around, because I'm putting my controller down. And you know how PlayStation controllers are when it comes to sensitivity. Oh my god, we're at 17 likes. That is beautiful. That is delightful. Wait, did I already do a community post? I can't remember. Misk's cognitive decline continues forever. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. As much as I love talking to a bunch of idiots for like 20 to 30 minutes in a Discord call, doing this for lore stuff is much more fun. Just my personal opinion. Also, hopefully, these streams will look a bit better than the first playthrough, because, you know, PS5 streaming bitrate and such. I think I might be using a different Wi-Fi network than I did the first time. Not really sure. But since I'm not streaming it in 60 FPS, I imagine things will probably look a little nicer. We'll find out.
Grace's guidance will to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff.
Oh, what a delightful looking
the
place.
home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Drafted.
I like how everyone's just like, yeah, Godric is a shitter. He fucking sucks. Well, you could have the idiots from the Discord call while doing these streams. That would be the best, let me tell you. That would be delightful.
It's time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you, if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Right, of course. I do find it funny that, like, the Greater Will or whatever, Grace, maybe it's actually Marika doing it, is like, oh, did you just wake up out of your grave? Well, Godric's a fucking loser, so you should go kill him first. Small golden effigy. No lore, Nothing. We are not fighting that guy now. Go fuck yourself. I mean, I suppose we could. I kind of want to get to the church first. It'd be amazing to talk lore and get doxed at the same time. I feel like getting doxed along with anything is not a great time. Yeah, our quote-unquote tutorial boss. Godric's banner cloak is so cool. Shame that it's Godric as opposed to literally anyone who would make wearing a banner cool. It's true. It is... God, Godric really is like an actual tryhard. He's an actual tryhard. That is so funny. Church of Ella. Who's Ella? Well, let's see. What do I have for emotes? No shrug yet. I have no fucking idea who LA is. Does anyone know? Getting doxed on stream? Wow, Koji moment. Yeah. That is amazing. You know, when Griever did his video talking about, like, his favorite and least favorite videos that he did in, like, the last year, and he mentioned one of the Pokemon streams, I was like, oh no, is he gonna be like, I regret this because Koji literally got doxed on stream? But he was like, no, it's because I was playing like shit. Hey Calm, how you doing? You're excited for this? What a coincidence, so am I. Yeah, this is gonna go really badly, I can tell. I've practiced a little bit with fighting Tree Sentinel at like a lower level. But I would not say, okay, the music was fucking up a little bit there. Maybe that was just a problem with my headphones. Alright, that went about as well as I expected. Delightful. So, what I'm going to use Tree Sentinel as is I'm going to use him as a litmus test. To see when we're ready to deal with good old Margit. Who I will call Margit. Music seems a bit loud. My master volume's a bit high. Let's turn the music down a little. You know, standard tradition, getting your dick kicked by the Tree Sentinel. Just the way it goes. Hello, Keysmere, how you doing? Yo, Kale, how you doing?
You're a Tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat.
I can see clearly you look like Santa.
Something.
You still look like Santa.
I'm Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Why is a Tree Sentinel all the way out here? 'Cause he is. I don't know. He just is. Why is there a Draconic Tree Sentinel all the way out in Farumazula? Because there's a dragon there, I guess? Because there's multiple dragons? Maybe, I don't know. What's your recommendation, Kale? Actually, who are you?
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring.
Which is an ambiguous amount of time ago.
Who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Can the characters of Elden Ring use Grace like it's Google? I do not believe they're able to use it to that extent. Right, I should mention, it's really unclear how long ago the Shattering was. I would say it was probably like 200 years ago max. I can't imagine it having been more than like 200 years ago. Even when someone like Roger says, oh, it was an age ago, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like things have not changed enough for it to have been that long ago. But at the same time, it didn't happen literally yesterday, unlike what Tater says here. It wasn't literally yesterday. It's been a while. Shattering was some time ago. The Lands Between has kind of fallen into a state of disrepair and stagnation due to how long it's been. By the way, we have 22 people in here. Hello, everyone. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, be sure to leave a like on the stream. I want to see how high we can get. Maybe like a month and a quarter. I could see it, I suppose. I think that's long enough ago to qualify as an age. When do you all think the shattering happened? What's your recommendation?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit.
Oh?
The crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut.
I mean,
but the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts.
I do take my cut. Aren't you basically self-employed? Don't you take everything? I do take my cut. Who the fuck would you be giving your money to? Anyway, we got quite a few things here. Throwing dagger, unremarkable. Telescope, astrology tool used by members of the Carrion royal family, stolen part of a larger instrument. Allows the viewer to see faraway things. During the age of the Erd Tree, Carrion astrology withered on the vine. The fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order. So... Oh, he splits at 60-40 with the donkey? Oh, you know what? That makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. Griever.
Goodbye.
I'm so glad that you're here. We had a funny realization when making this character. If I could zoom in on their fucking face. Welcome. How are you doing? Anyway.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a purchase. Don't worry. So it seems like, I think the Erd Tree showing up in general fucked up their ability to read the stars, and then Radon kind of just stopped it in general. Feral Calling Finger Remedy. There is 0 lore in this. I already read the cracked pot. We're getting the crafting kit. We're getting a torch, because I will need one later. Chain armor, 0 lore. You make a character look like Griever? Yeah, I picked the Newman background, and then, I changed the hair to be like the ponytail, and Neve was like, holy shit, this looks just like Griever. And that's when we decided the lore character is Griever. Yep. That was when we decided it. Flask Wondrous Physique. I don't need any of this stuff. These note things are funny in a way, but they are like totally useless upon like any replay or just knowing about things.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
So, the Wandering Merchants, when you attack them, they will fight back using frenzy spells. And I do believe you find them down in the Frenzy Dungeon. So, if I understand correctly, their banishment and forced exile or whatever is due to... they were accused of heresy, and then I believe some people think they created the Frenzied Flame. Maybe not intentionally, but like ended up creating it. I don't know, we'll get into it more once we get further into the Flame of Frenzy questline. Amazing wildlife. I remember seeing a funny video of a guy that got invaded, and he got the invader to leave him alone by pretending to be this guy. And the fucking idiot didn't even bother to lock on to see his name. It was very funny. What ending are we going to be going for? I mean, we might do Frenzied Flame. It's a possibility. I haven't entirely decided yet. I know we're not going to do Age of the Stars again, because we did that for the last playthrough. Why didn't you plan to do a Frenzy build? Well, because I didn't plan to do the Frenzy ending. I still might not. We may just do one of the basic endings, because I haven't done one of those yet either. We may do Age of the Duskborn. Over 20 people in a stream? Impossible. I know, right? It's almost as if I'm streaming some sort of popular game. It's a coin toss between Gold Mask and Frenzy, right? Yeah, well, no. We're gonna do... It's between Frenzy, Gold Mask, and, Fia. Age of the Duskborn. Which is a really cool name, by the way. Yeah, hi. Oh, you motherfucker. Come on. Get fucked. What about my man Loathsome? I mean, maybe we could do Loathsome for the meme. 25 likes. Incredible. Age of the Shit Man? I don't know. Maybe we'll do a poll or something to see which ending we go for. Age of the Duskborn is the, Those Who Live in Death ending. It's the one you get from the Fia quest line. Something funny I noticed is that people do not seem to like Fortisax as much as they did upon the release of the game. I wonder what it is. I mean, I still think he's really cool, but now I don't think he's the best Dragon Boss anymore. I'm like, yeah, it's Fortisax all the way, baby. Oh, fuck. We seem to have found ourselves in a predicament. Never mind, we're good, I guess. Look at these idiots. Look at these fucking guys. He's super easy. I don't know if he's super easy, but he's not that hard. Because they found the cooler dragon who has 2 laser beams. Yeah, and then we remembered how masterfully designed Madeir is.
Greetings,
Sup?
traveler from beyond the fog.
Why is the fog
I am
capitalized?
Melina.
Do we ever really learn much about the fog? I don't think we do. Okay, Fortisax is a Dracolich, but Placidusax is a 4-headed, missing half of his head's dragon lord that lives outside of time. He lives inside of a storm beyond time.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
This is the best with breakfast.
They serve
I imagine it
the
is
2
Wave.
fingers, offering guidance and aid.
We've encountered
To
our
the
first
Tarnished.
maiden, although she's technically not a maiden.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Check back, that
I
is
can play the
hilarious.
role of
Amazing.
Turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Yes, Griever, you've become an Elden Ring samurai. You will become the slayer of demigods. And king of the new world. Prime Dragon Lord when? I don't know. If Miyazaki really hates us, well, he doesn't hate us enough to not give us a DLC. But then is like, hey, you know all these really fucking insanely strong people that you fight past their prime? Yeah, what if I gave you prime versions of them to fight? Yeah, we'll accept your accord. We'll take you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Oh, thanks. spectral steed whistle.
Use it to traverse great distances.
Accept the keys to the Honda
It will
Accord.
summon a spectral steed named Torrent.
Torrent's a horse. Would he happen to be
Torrent
a
has chosen
Mustang?
Treat him with respect.
Don't you worry. I respect the horse.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you.
Hair color and
Suppose a
eyebrows need a
moment.
little work, but I see the resemblance.
Share
It's
them
close
with me.
enough.
Your thoughts.
And we can always alter the
Your
appearance
ambitions.
later, so... I can't even... Yeah, okay. Now we teleport over here to get to our actual... Okay, fuck off. Our actual maiden for this game.
This
So...
way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
Hello, everyone's favorite. Including mine.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed.
I haven't ridden
And upon
Torrent at
looking
all. How
into
the fuck have
matter,
you heard that?
The talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
As a matter of fact, yes, I can.
As I had hoped.
Look, there's someone doing that
I
right
was
there.
entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Who exactly is that, though? We got our lone wolf ashes. So this is where I'm going to talk about the rule with spirit ashes for this playthrough. When it comes to fighting bosses, I will attempt to fight them 5 times without using any spirit summons. If I cannot beat them within those 5 attempts, then I will allow myself to use the spirit summons. The only exception to this will be gank bosses, because fuck you. Listen, if you're gonna fight me outnumbered, I'm gonna even the odds.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree. The
Fascinating.
spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Never asked, does Fia gain anything from sleeping with random people and making them weaker, or does she do it just as a wacky prank? Well, kind of as a wacky prank, but the reason she does that is to basically store up that strength and give it to other people. That's what she does with Godwin. All of the strength she's taken from you and other people, she's going and giving to Godwin, so that he can wake up at some point. Or to create the rune. I don't remember exactly how it goes.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the 2 fingers?
Oh, around the time we find out we have to burn down the big god tree. Bye, Ronnie. We'll see you later. Well, now then. Let's go take care of our first dungeon, shall we? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to methodically do every dungeon in Limgrave. Every single one of them. Because they all have lore stuff in them. You know, unless you guys just aren't interested, but I feel like I probably should as like a matter of principle. And then we're gonna do Weeping Peninsula. And then we go up and we do Stormgate, Stormhill, whatever the hell it's called. And we do Stormfest. We go up through the gates where it's fucking windy all the time. Neo, I believe this is the first boss most people do because you don't have to go through a big fuck you obnoxious dungeon to get to the relatively easy boss. And there's no imps in here. There's dogs, yeah, but I don't think these ones are quite as bad. Stormhell is pretty cool. Stormhell sounds like both an area from Toriko and from Devil May Cry. Because I know Devil May Cry has, like, different elemental hells. Hell is divided up into realms, and fucking Burial is king of the fire hell, and then after he got beaten, fucking Balrog took over. And then I don't really know who rules. I actually don't know what the deal is with any of the other hells. I know about Burial. Now we have to wonder, how the fuck did this guy end up here? I actually didn't know there was a double Beastman boss in Caelid. I had no idea until I was looking at the tier list, and they're like, oh yes, the double Beastman boss fight. So how the fuck did this guy end up here? Well, you notice there's a lot of rubble outside, right? The random sky rubble that is seemingly from Peru Missoula. Well, I imagine this guy just kind of fell down here with some of it. Seems like a pretty easy explanation if you ask me. And why is he the only one here? Well, either he was the only one unlucky enough to be on a piece that fell off, or he was lucky enough to be the only one that survived. Oh my unsheath. Bato Jutsu, bitch! Get over here. Get fucked. Flame Drake Talisman. Interesting that he drops that, because, you know, for his relationship with the dragons. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. So it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. This is... oh my god, Placido Sax is alluded to this early. That's amazing. I also find out about the age before the Erd Tree this early. Incredible. But yeah, I mean, he's just chilling here because he just fucking dropped here. He literally got dropped here along with a bunch of the big rubble. So he's just vibing, you know? Groveside Cave. Oh, right, I should probably mention the order of areas that I'll be going through. So we're going to do Limgrave, and then we're going to do Weeping Peninsula, and then we do Liurnia, we do Altus, we do Caelid. I suppose we can do Mount Gelmir with Altus. I don't know, we'll see what we do with that. And then we just kind of do the linear progression from there. I'll probably, because I hate myself, try to do the Halig Tree before we finish Mountain Tops of the Giants. Oh yeah, I mean, we don't really need it now, so I guess it's not that important. We'll invest. We gotta pass that vigor check, you know it. Imagine being a talisman so shit you're the first one everyone gets and they still don't equip you. To be fair, that's kind of the case for most ring equivalents in Soulsborne games. You just never fucking use them. I mean, what's like the first ring you can get that's not a starting gift in Dark Souls 1? It's like the fucking blue tier stone ring or something. It's fucking useless. How much vigor should I have for Blighttown? Fine said I should have twice as much health as I did for Gaping Dragon. Okay, that seems a bit excessive. If you've gone back to the Asylum and you got the Rusted Iron Ring, I don't think you'll need that much health, because you'll be able to run through the poison, so you won't lose as much health. Oh, this is lovely. I love when the leaves fall down. Yeah, that's very excessive. How you considered fine may have just been kind of bad at the game at that point. Yeah, here, we have the ruins from Farum Azula here. Pretty sure this is from Farum Azula. Let's take a look at the ruin fragment. Stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. Yeah, pretty sure this is all Farum Azula. Once we get there again, we'll probably see that it is pretty much the same architecture. Yeah, the leaves do boost item discovery. Hater really likes Blighttown. I like Blighttown as a concept. It fucking sucks to play through, though. Only had like 900 at that point. Honestly, around 900. As long as you know how to dodge, you should be fine. Oh yeah, make sure you got plenty of purple moss with you. The blooming stuff too for the blow dart guys. Stormfoot Catacombs. We'll get some interesting lore down here. Proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. Yeah, so... these spirit summons existing is a result of the fact that without Destined Death, everyone's soul just kind of gets recycled through the Erd Tree. And we have these little golem buddies, our little imp friends, who, funnily enough, I didn't really have any issues with on my first playthrough, but ever since then have been the fucking bane of my existence. Ooh, root resin! Resin secreted from the roots of the Great Tree can also be found near trees on the surface. The roots of the Great Tree were once linked to those of the Erd Tree, so they say, and it's for this reason catacombs are built around Great Tree roots. So we have to wonder, what the fuck is the Great Tree? What is it, actually? I believe I saw a theory on Twitter in which someone took a screenshot and they were like, hey, doesn't the mountaintops of the giant look like a... the mountaintops of the giants, doesn't it look like a giant rotted tree stump? And I looked at that and I'm like, I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, it could, but I don't know if I believe that. And then some people kind of pointed out that the whole map sort of just looks like a big tree with the roots spreading out from it, from a certain perspective. And I'm like, So it's possible that the Great Tree... Oh, right. Also, the mountaintops of the giants looks like a rotted tree stump. And at the center of it, essentially the center of it, is the Flame of Ruin, which is in a literal crucible. So it's thought by some that, hey, isn't the crucible, the Primordial Crucible, supposed to be the, like, primordial form of the Erd Tree? And it's sort of, like, sprouted out of the Great Tree, maybe? The Great Tree and the Erd Tree existed at the same time, because the Great Tree came first, and then the Erd Tree sprouted out of it. Wouldn't the Erd Tree be inside it at that point? Maybe that's kind of how it works. Like, the Great Tree got fucking destroyed somehow, and the Erd Tree... Oh, maybe if the meteor theory is correct. The meteor crashing down destroyed the Great Tree, and the Erd Tree grew out of its stump. And then the roots of the Erd Tree sort of interlinked with the roots of the Great Tree. Some interesting theory crafting. Ah, Griever's playing some KOTOR 2, very good. But if the roots were linked, they're not anymore. Don't ask me how it works. Hey, Death, I guess. Where is it? Oh yeah, Lone Wolf Ashes. Spirits of wolves chased from their pack. They later encountered a nameless Tarnished who welcomed them as hunting companions. The wolf spirits overwhelm enemies with their agility, aiding the summoner in combat. We are gonna put them over here. And then we got the, Grave Glowwort. Art of Strengthening Ashes, no spirit tuning, only spirit tuner may perform this deed. Well, that's great. They bloom in catacombs, each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. I don't know, I assume they grow off spirits or something. My spirit sustenance. Is that why Deep Root Depths has a bunch of actual giant roots that don't glow like the Earth Tree? Maybe? You little bitch. Blood loss, you fucker. Me, a spirit, getting some sort of plant-based infection. It's more likely than you think. Alright, fuck this shit, we're gonna speedrun this bitch. Get fucked. That would have been really awkward if I died there. Spoke too soon, it seems. You know what I should do? It's probably a good idea. So yeah, so I was saying. Yeah, Bob is in the Gourmet Pyramid right now. Very good, very nice. As it should be. Oh man, he's actually gotten quite far. See how far he's gotten. Well, I have an idea of how far he's gotten. He's got yeah. Just no words, just pins it. Very good. This is the way it should be. Yeah, one of the worst 2-star tourist attractions. Revenants are the actual worst enemy. That's correct. That they are god-awful. They are fucking atrocious. It's been a little over a year since most of us finished Toriko. I mean, I finished it... I think I finished it just before I went on vacation last year. So I finished it like mid-July. Oh, I remember. That was around the time I went in for my first job interview. Like my first ever job interview. Whew. Man, those are timed very specifically. Like, you get no breathing room with those. We just looked at each other and had a moment of understanding. Could you lock on, please? Toriko is a battle manga about food. That's all you need to go. Go read it. It has the most stupid, ridiculous, amazing hype shit I've ever read in my life. Go read it. It's a hunting manga and a cooking manga. It is technically a cooking manga. Hey, what's Toriko about? Go fucking read it. Go read it, you son of a bitch. Okay, nothing else matters now. I could die, and it would change nothing. Oh, I suppose I can use my bow to turn those off. It's actually a good point. Yeah, the imps know the bleed meta. That's what makes them so dangerous. I don't think you're able to use the fire things to reach any platforms in Stormfoot Catacombs. I don't think. I cannot recall. Bird Tree Burial Watchdog. So these things are, well as the name would entail, it's basically just Crypt Guardians. Oh shit. And they're actually kind of tough for early game. Is there a faith scaling katana? No, I don't believe so, because katanas are godless heathen tools. I should mention, I don't know if I've ever beaten one of these without using spirit summons. I think I've beaten like one of the enemy ones in the giant Slayer catacombs up in the mountains. Wow, I am so bad at the timing for this dodge. That's amazing. Off to a great start. I'm getting skill issued. Listen. Those things have fucky timings, what can I say? Also, I'm attempting to use a slashing weapon on a goddamn stone construct. Never get tired of step outside. Never get tired of step outside. Nothing will be better than step outside. Just died to a watchdog? Yeah, because I'm not using the fucking spirit summons, that's why. Fuck, I hate their timing so much. Get fucked. There, I found my groove. Yeah, they fuck up the camera. There you go. I'm now in the zone. Noble Sorcerer Ashes. Perhaps the funniest summon description in the game. Spirits of a nobleman who once asked to be given a place at Raya Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown, however, and he's only capable of using the most rudimentary sorcery. So he's just shit. He's garbage. Even the item description's like, yeah, this guy fucking sucks. Oh, I get why it's called a dog. It's actually one of those annoying people who thinks the Chainsaw Man fan stereotype is acceptable behavior. Ah. Yes, yes, of course. Man, that dude's getting thrashed a little bit. His fate will never be known. Oh yeah, of course. So, this is how we give ourselves to the roots of the great tree. Oh, listen to the sound. Yummy. Anyway, yeah, very yucky noises. This place is definitely not sanitary. You know what? I don't know if I want to do Weeping Peninsula before we do Margit. Honestly, I'll probably get fucking bored if we go that long without fighting him. So I think maybe we'll just kind of do all Limgrave, and then before we do Stormvale, we'll do the Weeping Peninsula. Because I actually totally missed, I believe, I pretty much totally missed the Weeping Peninsula originally. Like, I just somehow never went down there. It's kind of funny. In a way, in a sense. There's some sort of cosmic humor to it. What's up, bitch? Aren't those roots Godwin? No, not necessarily. By the way, we got 22 people in here. Hello, everyone. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, hit that like button. The cool piece of character design about the watchdogs. In heraldry, a crown around the neck instead of on the head signifies marrying into royalty rather than being born into it. That's very interesting. Very interesting. I need to get a good view as to who the fuck this is a statue of. Can we even tell? Damn, now I could actually use that telescope. What a shame. Oh, you know what's another boss I've never fought? The Golem. I have no idea where that Golem boss around here is. I know it's just one of, like, the golems, and they threw it in a dungeon. I have no idea where it is. I've never run into it. I know it's supposed to be in, like, northern Limgrave or something. I have no fucking clue where it is. Sup, bitch? Ow, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, give me your shit. Give me the Godric Soldier helm. Home worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted, made from durable iron, layered with chainmail coif beneath. Fascinating. Incredible stuff. These guys have decent grip, I can't lie. They do look more like actual soldiers than most Dark Souls soldiers. No, they look like... They look English, okay? They look like they're from the UK. The Godric Soldier garb looks awful. Okay, I think there's a charm to it. At least this caped variant. On brand for Godric, his soldiers have terrible drip. North in a valley that's close to the sea. To the left, probably your favorite cave. Interesting. Well, we're gonna have to check it out, obviously. Get fucked. Kiss my ass. Oh, the flail. We don't have the stats for. Our dex isn't high enough. Boo-hoo-hoo. Weapon consisting of a bludgeoning head attached to a handle by a chain. The iron ball is spiked and induces blood loss. Blows from this weapon cannot be parried. Charge attack whirls the iron ball around for increased force before striking. Lovely! It uses physics. Incredible lore. I don't think we ever got the chest from this one. Hello, sir. Lord Sworn's Greatsword. I do believe I used this for a bit in my first playthrough. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. Well, that's nice, I guess. Look at this fucking idiot. We're about to do an epic prank on him if he doesn't turn around right before I get to him. Fuck. Oh, and there's another one, you bastards. Hi. Oh! My slash is faster than your spear. Get fucked, idiot. Come on. The sword draw, the EI jutsu, is undefeatable. Come on. Shit. Never mind. We did a big thrust. Come on. We just finished playing Sekiro. Fuck. I forgot they can do that. Beautiful. Can Haki work on gods? I don't know. They live in a different universe. Don't ask me these questions. I don't know. We have no way of knowing. Fuck off. It was a good duel, that's true. Get fucked. Unbeatable is getting pretty beat up. Shut up. Are there rats down here? I can't remember. No, thank God. Oh, my Ash 4 Storm Stomp. But Misk, YouTubers know everything! Listen, I could not give a fuck about cross-universe power scaling. I don't care, in the slightest. These wet blades that the whetstone knives, I always forget they exist. With a cipher inscription made to look like a small knife blade. Fascinating. Oh yeah, Limgrave lore. The denizen of Limgrave, far south of the Erd Tree, is bordered to the northwest by the cliffs of Stormvale, and under its ever-clouded skies roll the great steppes of the Pale Lands. That's a collection of words. I like how we started off being very lore-heavy. Now we're just kind of getting to a lot of this stuff. It's kind of just here. Oh, you know what I wanted to check out? First off, give me that Site of Grace. We need it. Where are the Kaiden Ashes? I've never gotten those. And the Kaiden are pretty cool. You know, cool design for enemies that show up in just the starting area. Yeah, the Kaiden Sword Ashes. Where are these? Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's in Liurnia. Good to know. Yeah, Limgrave, it exists. It is the default area. It is one of the places ever. Yeah, the Viking mercenary fellows. Very cool. So, we've got our big Berserker reference sword monument here. Godric the Golden. So he was still called that at this time, so he probably hadn't started doing grafting yet. Humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Mikola, and now on his knees begging for mercy. You know, I believe the way we find out about it later is basically Melania and the Clean Rot Knights just kind of fucking marched down through Liurnia, through Limgrave, all the way to Caelid. Like, they were just sweeping the lands between, looking for Mikola, I guess. They just kind of run down along here where Godric's hanging out, and Godric, being Godric, perhaps picks a fight with Melania. And that goes about as you'd expect. Now, if I can get fucked.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
You know, the timing for that, it almost seemed like he was the one talking. I don't know why he's so clear from this distance.
Anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly.
Hi, guy I missed completely on my first playthrough.
Oh yes, I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree.
I don't think we ever find out who that is.
You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok.
Hello, Bok.
I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever.
So the demi-humans talk and have their own society. I mean, it makes sense they've got chieftains and queens. Thanks. No problem. I'm glad to help. He does look like a monkey, yeah.
Cave, they took everything I owned.
Except your clothes, which you have for some reason. Well, because you're a seamstress, I guess. Or a seamster. Oh, give me those shrooms, baby.
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
Some Claude, potential Elden Lord competitor. That applies to pretty much everyone around here.
Right, but I'm frightened of them. So I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Many such cases, as they say. Now let's find some more of these Kaiden assholes. I believe there should be one on the bridge. Some Claude, actual relevant rival for Elden Lord. There you go. I believe this is the Arterial Leaf. Yeah. Mushroom, nothing. Arterial Leaf. Dark red leaves with thick, swollen veins. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins. Stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. I have never heard the word enlivening anywhere. They made that the fuck up. And much like torch enemies in any other game, these guys have terrible hitboxes. Okay, the thing you use Bok for is you don't have to pay any fucking money to alter your attire. You get back here, you little bastard. Hi. You know what, Tater? You're just a negative Nancy. I'll say it. You're just being fucking mean. Okay, I'm just not parrying. Great. Beautiful. Give me that shit. Get fucked. Outskilled. God, he got so mad. Still kicked his ass anyway. Whew. Hi, bitch. Goodbye, bitch. Let's deal with these butterflies. Being a meanie for the content? Very well. An eternally burning butterfly found near wildfires and elsewhere. Material used for crafting items. Serves as the kindling for a number of items. Well, isn't that lovely? Yeah, we have fine to be negative. That's what fines are on for. He'll donate $5 if I beat Margit first try. It's a nice deal, I can't lie. Thank you for stopping. I'm not using that, but thanks. Oh, lucky for me, Neo has money. That is good. That is very good for me. Ah! Well, shit. Darn. Well, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Now then. I'm gonna keep grinding for this goddamn Kaiden armor, because it's cool and I want it. Give it to me, you son of a bitch. Okay, not that quickly, though. Okay, stop being so good. Stop it. Come on, let me parry you. You shit. Come on. Well, that's awkward. Thank you. How the turntables. Yeah, get parried, idiot. You fucking moron. You absolute fucking buffoon. Okay, maybe we'll do a little bit of Weeping Peninsula just so I can get some items. Because I do want to be primed and ready for when we get to Margit. Those horns sound like cows. I swear to God, I thought there were cows. Even though I know they're not in the game. I thought those were fucking cows. Incredible. This is called a Miranda. I don't know anything about them. They exist. My miracle casting flowers. My giant fucking flora that's able to call upon the wrath of God. Hey, buddy. Jesus died for my sins. What an idiot. I would not die for him. Ouch. Pumpkinhead always gives you trouble here? What? How? You can hear his head sloshing around in there when he does the headbutt. You can hear it. Let's see if we can get him to do it again. Do the headbutt. Yeah, you can hear it. That's his fucking brain leaking out of there. Ooh. Only clipped him. Ah, so it's a skill issue. Figured it. It's a skill issue. It's by definition a skill issue. Yeah, it's full of head giblets. Oh, hello. Aren't you a badass? Let's invest a little bit in intelligence, shall we? I like being smart. Gotcha there. Goddamn right I did. Hi. Our crystal GF. You know, that genre of woman.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you
Hey,
should
Bot's
turn up
back. Hey, Bot.
I am Selen, a sorcerer.
Hope
quite
you find the
plainly.
perfect match.
Why are you here?
I'm here because I'm here, but I want to learn sorcery.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal.
I wonder if we'll get the
Well,
second one
perhaps
really
nurture
quickly,
will
just like the
define
last
nature.
one.
With a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch.
Why?
Do you still wish to learn from me?
Yeah, I love learning from reviled apostate witches.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Oh, my scholar's armament. Okay, I only need one more level in it there. That's actually good to know. It's very good to know, as a matter of fact. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna head on back to the church so that I can upgrade my Uchi. Sounds like a splendid idea to me. just gonna go back here. So why wouldn't we? Why would I not, you know? Oh, so fun fact, you can summon Torrent in here, which means you can fight Pumpkinhead on Torrent. I've tried it. It's really janky. I wouldn't recommend it. Remember to exhaust her dialogue? Oh, right. This is a lore playthrough. I almost forgot.
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning?
Sure. Oh, I don't have any other dialogue anyway.
You wish to continue the lesson? Very well. I have time aplenty. You wish to very well.
There you go. Now I've exhausted her dialogue. I assume the reason you get turned into a big blob of rocks and shit is because you have not learned to control the power of glintstone. Speaking of, I do believe there's a sorcery-related item around here we can get. She gets more the more you buy stuff. Good. She'll be useful later to get information out of. So, it is a note that all these guys are basically nobles. All of these dudes are like rich guys that have gone insane, so they're just kind of wandering around. Presumably they're all... Whoop, wrong trigger! Ha 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 ha. What the fuck was that? You idiot. What build are you doing? Well, as per the wishes of the people, I'm doing a disgusting magical weeaboo build. But I may end up going into something else later, if I decide so. I might do strength, intelligence, just to be different. Yeah, Royal House Scroll. Give to a learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. Sorcery Scroll of the Carrion Royal Family, the heads of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Fuck you. Yeah, as per the people's wishes, I will be doing the most uninspired build in human history. Intelligence, dual-wielding katanas. Wow! A fist build sounds funny. I mean, there are a few fist weapons. It's not undoable. No, I'm not gonna punch things barehanded.
There you are. Shall we commence?
Here, have this shit.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Oh, I never would. Glintstone Pebble. It's the most basic of basics. The universal first step on the journey to the true knowledge of sorcery. Glintstone Stars. One of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Sorcery of the Olivinus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerers from Celia, the town of sorcery. Glintstone Arc, granted to sorcerers who depart from the Academy to embark on journeys in order to fend off large groups of would-be adversaries. Fools often roam in packs. Crystal Mirage, sorcery of the Crystal Cadre, a group of sorcerers who pursue the wisdom of stone. Secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians. Yeah, so apparently the Academy tries to learn about Glintstone from the Crystallians, because I guess they just naturally understand Glintstone because they're fucking made of it. Scholar's armament taught to the Knights of the Cuckoo by the Academy as payment for their contract. So I guess they're mercenaries. They're Spellblade mercenaries, which is a pretty cool concept. Glimp Blade Phalanx. One of the sorcerers of the Carrion royal family. Bestowed upon the enchanted Carrion Knights, who combined this art with their swordsmanship to maintain pressure upon their foes, striking in waves of steel and sorcery. It is very good. Carrion Slicer. One of the sorcerers of the Carrion royal family. Even among the Carrion sword sorceries, this is a notably effective technique. Phalanx spell seems cool. Rajer's Rapier has it as the weapon art. You can use that to pretty consistently get staggers on bosses. Quite useful. Shall I save doing the Shifra River until we start Ronnie's quest line? I think I might. Thank you for telling me that. Peter says in any FromSoft game, I'll always go int build first. You are an anomaly. Most people just do quality or strength, as far as I can tell. We like our greatswords. They're very useful. Then you have people who realize the meta very quickly. Bob has surpassed Band. A travesty. Genuinely tragic. You can turn off tutorials in the options. Thank you for informing me of this. This is the appropriate response to someone who stole your food. Nothing less than violence is tolerable. Amusing stuff. Very amusing. Chapter of Hunter x Hunter actually releases before Band gets to where Bob is. I may actually kill that man. Listen, it's Band. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think? Here we have some demi-humans doing their thing. Doing their bit. We get a golden seed. I'm not gonna read the description right now, because I'll fucking die. Ow! Fort Heights. We're gonna do this first, because going to Kenneth, like I did in my first playthrough, and just being like, oh, you mean that place I already took care of everything in? He's like, holy shit, you're fucking amazing. Could you fuck off, please? I'm very busy. Oh, Pumpkinhead fell off. I forgot he does that. Poor guy. Now, why does this guy get so many different moves with the bloody slash, where we just get the slash? What kind of shit is that? I won't get his funny dialogue if I do it now. Well, I want to get it out of the fucking way. Give me that cracked shit. Storm Stomp, one of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormvale. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. Bloody Slash. Blood Oath granted by the Lord of Blood. From a low stance, coat the blade in your own blood to unleash a rending blood slash and a wide arc. Can't use on colossal weapons. So sad. Yeah, see, he's just called the Lord of Blood, like, forever. What do we get here? Ah! I haven't bothered getting this in forever. The left half of the Dectus medallion. Depicting the Erd Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Faroth, in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Fascinating. Oh, let's try this the hard way. The Lord of Blood, Jeff Bezos. Listen, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but you can't tell me that that guy has not definitely feasted upon the blood of the innocent. He's an actual lizard alien man. You ever notice that? It seems like fucking billionaires are all so strange physically. All of them seem uncanny. It's so weird. Damn bitch, okay. Alright, dead demi-human queen. That's unfortunate. Or not. Jeez, really, we're rotting away, goddamn. Somehow. Give me that flask charge. Delicious. The demi-humans wax wroth Now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night bedeviled by blood. This really does feel like a low-level D&D quest, doesn't it? The whole, oh my god, my fort's been taken over by a blood-obsessed knight. Who is open for business, though? Do you mind? Yeah, it super does. Oh, of course, of course. Let's go look at the lad. What a weirdo. What a funny little weird guy. Your mother's open for business. Damn. Hell yeah! Yeah! Ah! Please calm down. Hell no. I refuse to calm down. I am not capable of being calmed. Seriously. I have emotional behavioral issues. You know on Kaneki Kingdom Omega was lost its place as top manga on the site to a hentai manga? Oh, that is amazing. That is something. Boy, let me tell you, that is something. Limgrave East, other than the Mistwood, which envelops the south, it is known for its lands which lead to Caelid, a path trod by many a soldier in the past. So I think the deal with Caelid, before it got fucked, was that it was basically like just kind of a wild area. You know, it was an untamed wild land. So dudes went there for military training and such. And Selly is there because it's a town that teaches you how to do assassination magic. So, of course they would be out in the middle of a fucking wilderness as well. Better pick up the Trina's Lily? Where is that? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it was a jungle where the biggest badasses in human history went to go hang out. Let's see, any funny, interesting information with the crystal tears? Crystal tear forms slowly over the edges where the Erd tree's bounty falls to the ground. Well, that is certainly interesting. It's a joke about how they're fucking everywhere? Oh, I see. I don't do crafting enough to really notice. Hi! Here we have this guy that'll lead us to a thing, I guess. No, thank you, sir. The Third Church of Marika. Oh, holy shit, a bear! It's almost like that creature Godfrey has upon his back, the cow. I know, crazy. Crimson crystal tear and flask of wondrous physic. Bestows various special effects. Relic of the physic chemists, priests of the Erd tree. Harness the powers of crystal tears, which only form after the passage of many moons. Various special effects are bestowed upon the drinker dependent on the specific mixture of crystal tears. Vestige Site of Grace to replenish. Basins are placed at the feet of minor erd trees throughout the lands between it in order to collect their crystallized tier. Ugh. Tinder? Our girls write first. I'm pretty sure there are girls that write first, even on Tinder, nakedhd.xyz. I don't know, maybe that's just me. But pretty sure. Thanking you. And Sacred Tear. Blessing of the Erd Tree, worshipped in the churches of all lands. This is but a faint vestige. Increases the potency of the sacred flask's restorative effects. During the age of the Erd Tree, these tears were used to spread the faith, for theirs was once a certain blessing. 4 bots for 1 stream. I mean, wasn't one of the last Sekiro streams we had like 6 bots show up? It was fucking nuts. Yo, Melina! Alright. What's the deal with this church here?
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Sure, I love free lore.
Very well. In Marika's own words.
You know, she's kind of like a finger reader in this sense.
And thy warriors, I divest each of thee
Maybe not
of
quite.
thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
So Marika told Godfrey and the Tarnished to fuck off.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
Oh, I don't have enough anyway. That's awkward. Anywho, let us go meet the great Kenneth Height. Well, I guess we could fight this troll first. Ouch. Oh! Amazing. Says, I hate people that add exclamation points to their sentences for no reason. I see what you mean.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great and celebrated repudiator of House. Oh, grant me succor.
Air tree, please give me suck.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great
Kenneth Height sounds like the name of an Englishman. I mean, listen to him. He is English. He's rich and very white.
Grant me succor.
Give me the sock.
Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but no, the help is very much appreciated. even from a Tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is
Oh,
no
there are some
prerequisite
jokes
to
I could
serving
make
the true
here.
order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave.
So are you
Young
Godric's son or
I would have a
something?
boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
I already did that.
Hmm? What's this, kind sir? Remarkable. The knight commander dead. Already? A blessing if ever I chanced upon one. Fine work, I say, fine work indeed. I doubt that it was your intention, but the deed is done, and I commend you. Now, this is your reward.
It's an Arterial dagger, right?
It's yours, for the keeping.
Oh, here you go. Imagine this. You go, you help out this relatively wealthy old man. He gives you... Now, let's... You save. You come along. You save this wealthy old man from being harassed by a group of teenagers or some shit. Or being mugged on a street corner. And he's like, oh, thank you, my good sir. And then you go fucking get all of his groceries and shit for him or whatever. And he's like, oh, why thank you, good sir. Here is an entire dollar bill. Be sure not to spend it all in one place. Erdsteel dagger. Erdsteel dagger with a grass crest engraved upon its blade, carried by the Erd tree royalty for self-defense in times of peace. Though forged to a high standard, the weapon is difficult to wield. Attack power also scales with faith. Yeah.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erd tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, under the rule of true order.
He's very British. He's even doing the white man's burden.
Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave. Have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. Anyway, let's go back to Kale and mention the howling. Because it's interesting. Yo, Kale. This place looks absolutely delightful at night, I have to say.
Wait, weren't you...
Weren't I what?
You're back. Care to buy something?
What's the deal with the howling shit?
The howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Oh, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
Well, that's good to know, I guess.
There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you and you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now.
How do you know of Blythe? I don't know, he's traveled around, he met him.
I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts.
He is a wandering
Your
merchant.
people, the Tarnished, and mine. Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers, lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
Fascinating.
Goodbye for now.
Yeah, see you later, man. Okay, so let's go back here. Here's an interesting quest line they didn't have time to add in. Well, feel free to enlighten me about it. You're trying to play wingman for Blythe, since Blythe's really bad at social interaction. Our giant socially awkward wolfman. Very pleasant voice. Yeah, I assume Kale was here at one point. That's how he knows him. Why the fuck are their eyes red? Or am I tripping out? No, they're red. Why are they red? Do they just do that at night? Hey, man. This guy is so silly. Okay, so we go like right here. Hey, man.
Who goes there?
Me.
Kale sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Also,
He is very tall. You never noticed that?
Tell me if you find him before I do.
I never knew he was that tall. Yeah, he's giant. He's like fucking 10 feet tall. He's a big guy.
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Yeah, Griefer is like dick height on him. People on Twitter have definitely noticed this, but I mean, we Tarnished are like perfect height. Anyway. I'm just saying. It just occurred to me I don't actually have a glintstone catalyst. How the fuck am I supposed to use any sorceries? Someone, do you sell any fucking catalysts? Oh. Oh. Anywho, guess it'll be a while till we're doing any sorcery. Oh, I forgot. And this is where we'll take our excuse to go down to Weeping Peninsula. We're gonna get the meteor staff, it's easy. Yeah, but I don't want to do too much sequence breaking yet. And it's not a big deal, it's not like I really need to carry an armament yet. Actually, I guess I could, because we got the trap chest. Yeah, I guess I can do that later. Let's put an open for business sign next to a comically large, deep and hard to see pit. That'd be very funny. Can I help you, motherfucker? Forlorn Hound Evergaol. So, the deal with the Bloodhound Knights is they basically just find someone to serve, and then just serve them forever. The fact that Darrowil is in here, and that Blythe wants to hunt him down so badly, is he was presumably one of Ranni's servants at one point. You know, he was like Blythe, E.G., and Celavis, and then for some reason he betrayed them, and then got thrown in this Evergaol. Don't ask me how. Also, don't ask me who made them, because I don't know yet. I'd like to know, because I think the Evergaols are very interesting. Bloodhound, JMC.
Darrowil. Rotting in a cell is no true justice. No.
Oh, you heard it, folks.
This is where
Blythe
it
doesn't
ends
believe
for
in
you.
life sentences. He's a fan of the death penalty. It's a waste of taxpayer dollar. This motherfucker flash stepping. Damn, I couldn't even get one fucking riposte then. Oh well. Yeah, he trivializes this. The Bloodhound's Fang. Oh, convenient timing. Hello again, Blythe. And then hello again. I mean, it is cool. I don't nearly have the stats to use it, though. It's also a very good weapon. But I told the people I'd do the magic katana bullshit.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your
Thank
prize.
you.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Rea Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you.
I'll
And he'll
do
be
that.
sure to treat you right. I owe
Good to
you
know.
one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Can I talk about how the Ranni questline is, like, infinitely better than the Lord of Hollows questline? Because I feel like they're kind of comparable in how you're usurping the current world power, and you started by meeting a really innocuous merchant character. Well, if you count meeting Kale as the start of it. I mean, kind of, because you need Kale in order to talk to Blythe, if you want to do the entire questline. And Ranni's questline is just, like, infinitely better than the Lord of Hollows. Lord of Hollows questline is mostly just, hey, fuck with these people, and then here's a cool sword. Anyway, go murder this nice woman, or man, depending on your character's sex. Blythe's just Welsh for wolf. Bravo, Grim, bravo. Or Miyazaki, whichever one of you thought of that. The Bridge of Sacrifice. Why does this random bridge have such a badass name? I have no fucking idea. Not the slightest hint. God, that was quick. Thanks for the smithing stone, idiot. Give me that key. Whew, that was close. Weeping Peninsula. This is definitely a place that exists. Where it fucking rains all the time. I feel like this place would be, like, really messed up if it was just constantly raining. I'm pretty sure that would have an adverse effect on the ecosystem. Hello, Irina.
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina.
I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled.
The servants.
Sure
what a very nice whitewashed word for that.
Weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
Fascinating, fascinating.
I fear for father's life. The servants are full of wrath. Filled with hatred for every one of us.
Yeah, because you did a little bit of slavery.
For every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you.
The servants are rebelling? Wow, are they underpaid perhaps? Or perhaps literally enslaved, maybe?
Please. I just want him to be safe. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, I'll deliver it.
Dearly. Then please, take this.
Well, you know, kind of the theme with the Castle Morn questline is like an endless cycle of revenge. The Misbegotten are getting revenge for their enslavement. They end up killing Irina. Then Irina's dad swears vengeance upon them. Also, I'm pretty sure the Grafted Blade was wielded by the Lord of the Castle that was like, I'm gonna get fucking revenge on you, Godfrey, for being way better than me or something. And kicking my ass. Can't forget that part. Oh, Morningstar, very good. Give me the Ash of War I'll never use. Give it to me. Give it to me. Good. What Ben Shapiro warned us about? Oh, true. So true. We got one of these fine boys here. Let's see if he wants to party. So, if I understand correctly, the Knights Cavalry are basically Morgoth's servants, I think. They're like his eyes, yes, I believe. But I know they're wearing like a funeral cowl, so I don't know about that. Their armor? I've never gotten their armor. You get it in the concentrated snowfield, right? Fuck you, idiot. Ooh. Yeah, they serve Morgoth. Man, I remember, I think, was it Dylan or Heavenly that was the first one to predict that Morgoth would be Margit? Ow. Get fucked. And we got the Ash of War Barricade Shield and the Knight Rider Flail. Flail with 2 additional bludgeoning heads. Weapon of the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. Large spikes make it highly effective at inducing blood loss, but also demands higher dexterity to wield. Very interesting. I wonder who they are a funeral for. Godwyn? I assume they were created... Well, obviously if they were created by Morgott, it would be after Godwyn died. But I know Morgott did, like, a lot of stuff. Like, creating the, I forget what it's called. But the torch that you're able to buy, right outside of Lanedale from the merchant that lets you see invisible enemies. That was something he had commissioned in order to avoid another similar event to the Night of Black Knives. So he was doing a lot of, like, precautionary stuff. Now, let's see here. 17 dex and 18 strength, so I should focus on dex first. That would be the wisest choice. Also, we can buy some pretty cool armor from this guy. The, Iron Scale set. Created with rock lizard skin. I wonder what specific creature that's taken from. Quite curious. Later. I haven't used this thing in a while. It's pretty good. So I think most people are aware that, yes indeed, the Bloodhound's Fang is pretty good. Weeping Peninsula. Peninsula to Limb Greaves South is named for its unceasing rainfall, redolent of lament. Lament for what? I don't know, probably all the war and shit that kept happening down here. The lore the Knights Cavalry have is they serve Morgott in the purpose to slay champions and heroes, similar to how Morgott himself does. Oh, well I'd say that one on the bridge in Limgrave does a pretty goddamn good job. He killed me a lot. You guys can go back and watch like my second stream from the playthrough. I was not enjoying that. So we see here that animals can be afflicted with frenzy. Where exactly did the frenzy the people here have been afflicted with come from? I suppose someone could have just done a frenzy ritual or something, because this fire is not the flame of frenzy. It's just a normal fire. But these dudes are freaking out. They're being frenzied. Flame crest wooden shield. Tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle. Carried by soldiers of the village that is afflicted by frenzy. The yellow shield is the symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. So what, these guys emblazoned their shield as a warning to other people, don't fucking come here? A little strange, I have to say. I was gonna say if it's, oh, it's the frenzy guys. They drew this very well done and artistic flame art on the shield. And I'm like, you expect me to believe these literally insane people? Like these guys that are going violently mad were able to paint something that nice? Anyway, we get our first frenzy spell, and I believe our first actual incantation. It's a yellow burst of flame of frenzy from the eyes. Incantation originating from the maddening three fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases the range of the burst. Flame of Frenzy deals damage and causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster, and is only effective against Tarnished. Though interestingly, it doesn't work on Godfrey, despite him being Tarnished. So, fun fact, I missed literally all of the Frenzy stuff in my first playthrough. I have no idea how I did it. I don't know how I managed that. I missed all of the frenzy stuff. It's almost kind of funny in a way. Well, it's out of the way. It's a little out of the way, but not that out of the way. It's like, oh, if you just take a right here, like you just take this very small detour, you can get some frenzy stuff. I missed the entirety of the Ailing Village. I missed Vike's Everjail and the mountaintops. Yeah, sorry you people that really wanted me to do a Weep build. I'm not feeling it that much now. I like my quality stuff. I think this playthrough we may just experiment with a lot of different things. See what's good, you know? Now we go on to the next two, because my god, is there a lot of sacred tears in the Weeping Peninsula. You get 3, and there are 2 of them within a minute of each other. It's amazing. Oh yes, I suppose there's a dungeon here we could check out. Because why not, I guess. I remember how it took me, what, by the time we were where? Like, fighting Morgoth, I only had like a +3 flask. So I just did like no exploring. That's the problem with my first playthrough of one of these games. I always really try to speed through it a bit, just because I want to avoid spoilers and watch other people's content as soon as possible. Experiment with the Godskin Peeler, the name's funny. I forget which one that is, but I do believe the Godskin weapons are pretty good, as far as I'm aware. I know the Twin Blade, the Apostle drops, is actually really good. Hand Ballista, and Ballista Bolts. An unconventional ballistic device modeled on a weapon used to besiege castles, only capable of firing great bolts. Perfect for reckless acts such as storming a castle or facing an entire army alone. That's the peeler? Okay then. Hand Ballista. I believe this is a unique weapon type. We basically... So, great bows have been a thing since Dark Souls 1. Now we finally have the crossbow equivalent. Isn't that amazing? I think that is just nifty. That is just... I just think they're neat. Are they making actual monkey noises? Yes, indeed, there are bows in Dark Souls. You don't really use them much for shit other than, like, shooting off, I forget what the name is, but the Drake in Undeadburg. Yeah, that's pretty much the only time you use it. That's pretty much the only time I ever really use it. So, obviously this is very easily missed. And you would hope such a thing as this would have cool secrets in it. It really doesn't. It exists, I guess. Here the floor drops out from underneath us. You can kind of see where... Hi. Get fucked. suppose how you get the dragon off the bridge? You can, yeah. It's how you shoot its tail off to get the sword. There was a glitch back in the day that unfortunately got patched out, in which if you went up to the tower, overlooking it on the ramparts, where the Black Knight is, you could just shoot it in the back, and it would jump and then just vanish forever. Like, it would just be gone. It was a very convenient glitch. But, you know, we can't allow exploits and stuff. Because there's no fun allowed. Anyway, I don't think there was anything particularly good in this chest. Pickled turtleneck. Not really, no. Hate that dragon. He's a funny... Ah, Hellkite. That's his name. Hellkite. Hellkite Drake. I was trying to remember, because I knew there was a YouTuber that had his name. I remember he was somewhat important back when Dark Souls 1 first came out. I forget what exactly he made videos in relation to. I think it was in regards to, like, the audio and stuff. Like, the audio tracks. Hi, folks. Well, you seem a bit durable. Hi, do you fucking mind? Oh boy, another drop. I fucking love drops. You know, I remember when we got the gameplay. Wow, English. I remember when we got the gameplay trailer last year. Balder was very excited for this game. I wonder if he enjoyed it. Every once in a while, such a thing crosses my mind. When we kick some insane person off the Discord, every once in a while I wonder, how are they doing now? So yeah, the Rune Bear's a boss for some reason. Yeah, Balder, definitely one of the people to ever exist. I love when a boss does a move that has, like, no telegraphing. Oh yeah, he totally likes Godric. That is his motherfucker right there, I can tell. That is his type of guy. Oh yeah, no telegraphing. Go fuck yourself. I'm really not impressed with a boss that has moves like this. Yep, see? There's just no wind-up to it. That's a bleed build-up kind of proc. Beautiful. What happens when you feed runes to bears? I don't know if that's exactly why they're called that, but maybe. Wow, magic pixel! Can I pull it out? Nope. I cannot. I didn't have it in me. How sad. character sounds like the TF2 demo man. That is a funny description, I can't lie. Mildly humorous. Ow. Ah, Trina's Lily. Fuck you. Whoa, we're just chaining them now? Okay. Is there actually fucking content for the Lily or whatever? Seriously? Has a slight telegraph. Yeah, he has a one frame telegraph that definitely gives me time to react. Especially if it's right after I've done an attack against him. You see, the problem with such an enemy is that you're not allowed to get attacked in against him, because he just kind of does that charge anytime. And thus, they're not very fucking fun to fight. It's like how Godric's Whirlwind thing has a telegraph, which is him lifting his arm. You know that thing he does when he does literally anything? Yeah. Oh. What's that one video I remember seeing, like, recommended a while ago? Can a Rune Bear beat Malenia? Now we got the Spelldrake Talisman. Ooh, fancy. Its description is exactly the same. That was pretty pointless, but I wanted to do it because I didn't show it off in my first playthrough. And we got some runes out of it, so, you know, not a complete waste. Let's see. 3 more levels in strength. And then we will be good. We will be fucking golden. Just like... not Godric. Oh, I just realized what I can do. I can get the Demi-Human Queen staff right here. I'm learning how to do the Astil Stars of Darkness thing IRL. What, the big grab attack? You want to do that IRL? I'd be very impressed if you could do that. Oh, do I have to kill this thing to get the staff? I do, don't I? That's a bit annoying. Makes sense. Ow! The cloning thing? Yeah. So you're learning how to clone yourself. Fascinating. Ooh, and Crystal Burst. That's good. What Glintstone Sorceries of Rai Lucaria? Sorcery of the Crystal Cadre. Okay. Nothing interesting. Faith not. I think that's the one that increases your faith for like a minute. I do believe that is the one. Weird how this one isn't a boss. That can apply to many things. There are a lot of boss enemies in this game where it's like, weird how this one's not a boss. while this one is, and vice versa. Like how there's just one golem that's a boss for some reason, and every other time we've encountered golems, including before encountering that one, it's not a boss. Uh-oh, dipshit alert. Give me your shit. Thanks for the fruit, losers. The Church of Pilgrimage. And a golden centipede. Yeah. What time is it now? Exactly 11? Not bad.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Now this one was one that I had missed, and this one is incredibly important.
In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
So, Marika exiled Godfrey and the Tarnished, but did so with the expressed intention of, oh, you guys are gonna come back later to get the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. Which means she expected all of this other shit to happen. Lord of Blood, this is an Elden Ring playthrough. What lore do you think I'm talking about?
Shall I let my hand share them with me?
Yeah, I got nothing for you, Melina. Anyway, let's go fight that first Erdtree avatar. The actual first one that I missed in my first playthrough. Again, of course. Just Elden Ring in general. We're playing through the game and talking about the lore. Our good friend Vendrick. I'd love to say Vendrick is my good friend. He's an interesting guy. Now, who was the one that said they'd give me money if I beat Margit first try? I just want to know. I do not recall who said that. It was a while ago. And I know Neo said he'd give me $5 if I don't. Which, again, is a bit strange, but... Neo said he'd give me $5 if I didn't. I like the OST for these guys. I appreciate that it's a bit different from the other generic boss OSTs. It's got that more divine feel to it. Tater said he'd give me $20. $20? Or 12. Something with a 2 in it, I think. Oh, thank you for killing your friend. Appreciate it. Something I do kind of like is I feel like the Erdtree avatar actively encourages... Oh, $5? Okay, so everyone's just like $5. Okay. I get $5 regardless. That's it. I'm not gonna say no to $5. I like that this, the field avatars seem to encourage fighting on foot and using torrent and swapping between. Because, I mean, really, the best way to deal with the big, flurry of ranged attacks is by getting on torrent. That's just the easiest way to deal with it. Later. Opaline Bubble tier and the Crimson Burst Crimson tier. Which I'm pretty sure the first one is we get reduced damage on our next hit. You know, we take less damage. And then I believe the other one gives us regeneration. Love bullet hell attacks and non-bullet hell games. They always look so cool. That's true, they do, though they can be a bit annoying to deal with. Fortunately, we have Torrent. So, Erdtree avatars. I don't remember the exact lore on them. I'm pretty sure they just kind of cropped up. Like, they just appeared when the minor Erdtrees started growing. So, I'm pretty confident it's just sort of a way for the Erdtree to defend itself. Like, you know how, some plant life, it has, like, really tough bark, or it has barbs in order to protect it from being eaten by animals? It seems with the Erdtree, it's just like, oh yeah, here is a living being. Thank you for pointing the way to that crypt, I guess. I'm not doing it right now, but thanks. Oh yeah, the ghost outside the... Ah, fuck it, we might as well go talk to them again. I love riding through hordes of sheep. Like, just going past sheep while they're like, whoa, that's a horse with a guy on it, it's crazy. And they make a bunch of sheep noises. Oh, the Mausoleum prowls, cradling the soulless demigod. Oh, Marika, Queen Eternal, he is your unwanted child. So, they said that Godwyn was the first of the demigods to fall, which I assume means that other demigods were killed, but Godwyn was the only significant one that he killed. Godric is considered a demigod, but he's like barely a demigod, because he's a far descendant. So... it would mean that pretty much any of the random nobles that are part of the Golden Lineage, so pretty much any of the nobles that we see walking around, like the nobles that walk around outside the church over there, yeah, those guys are members of the Golden Lineage. They're technically demigods. They're about as much demigods as Godric is. So, the Mausoleum is just where they bury one of those guys that presumably got killed during the Night of Black Knives. And these Mausoleum Knight guys are people that willingly chose to live within death and became spirits. You know, did not have their ashes returned to the Erdtree. Became guardians for the Mausoleum. What a neat bunch of fellas. Ooh, that one dropped something. Oh, we got two. Smithing Stone. Mausoleum Greaves. Beautiful. Greaves worn by headless soldiers who endlessly guard the wandering mausoleum, rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. The Erdtree avatar lore is its weapon description. The avatars, emerging in the wake of the Elden Ring's shattering, were determined to protect the withering Erdtree's offspring. Yeah, I remembered it was something. Yeah, that was basically it. And I knew that was where it came from, I just didn't have it on paper. Goddamn teleporting ghosts. The Fourth Church of Marika. I don't believe this one has any stuff. Alright, so the Church of Pilgrimage has a statue of Radagon in it, whereas this one has a statue of Marika. Presumably, the ones with Radagon built in them are newer. Much newer. Fourth Church of your mother. In the case of the demigods, this is actually true. Big and true. If you could believe it. If you could believe such a thing. I know it's pretty crazy. Pretty kooky crazy. Now then, we have another Everdrill here. This one is unlocked with a stone sword key. Fortunately, we've got a few of those. We only need one. This is another boss that I missed on my first playthrough. They're pretty cool, if you'll forgive the pun. This is the Ancient Heroes of the Moor. They are essentially a frost giant. As the frost giants are just kind of big humanoids as opposed to fire giants who are fucking humanoids. Ow. Oh! It didn't proc fast enough. Get fucked. Oh. I will abuse this to no end. These guys' proportions are neat. They are. I can't tell if they're a man or a woman. I know when Clover first described them, maybe they thought they were a chick. Hey, fine. How you doing? You beat Dark Souls 3 yet? I haven't heard from you since this afternoon, and I was curious. You're doing fine. I would hope so, it's your name. Ooh, the fine soap. Disgusting. You're a goddamn degenerate. Spooky. Yeah, I guess for my character playthrough. The Blizzard Whirlwind attack is... Yeah, okay, he saw the clip, he knows. Alright. All or nothing now. Naturally, as I say that. Of course. Of course. Garlic Man was pretty neat. That is what I like to hear. Guys on the crucifixes moan at night? Yeah, I do know about that. I wonder why they only do it at night. Perhaps it's because the light of the earth is slightly dimmed and their fucked up shit is able to rear its head or something, I don't know. So, as we find out later in the game, and I mean like way later, Zamor was basically as far as we could tell, pretty much just a town in the mountaintops of the Giants. And that's where these guys live. And they were like ancient enemies of the Fire Giants. They were always fighting with them, because of course they were. So what happened is Godfrey and his boys just come strolling along, and they just happen to run into these dudes, and they're like, "Oh, do you need help fighting the fire giants?" Shit, yes we do. Well, boy, can we guys provide you with a service. That was a good one there. Watch, now I'm about to die. Damn. Damn. Fortunately, this guy's pretty cool, and, well, me dying is just due to me having a skill issue, so I'm not really that caught up about it. And I mostly kind of want to beat him just to get that one level, so then we can dedicate some points to buying cooler armor. Sorry, Neo, your weep shit is not the coolest in this game. Fortunately, really cool armor is a little more difficult to come by in the early game. It's a little difficult. Can I just cheese him with this? Please tell me I can. That would be so funny. Oh, had iframes. Shame. Just one. There we go. And we had it with one blast to spare. Not too shabby. Radigan's Scar Seal. So presumably that guy, woman, whatever they are, they have Radigan's Scar Seal because Radigan was present at the war with the Giants, maybe. Or the reason they have it is because they knew about Radigan being descended from the Giants or something, I don't know. Right, that was why they were in the Everjail. Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. An eye engraved with an Elden rune. Said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. Raises vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity, but also increases damage taken. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. So, a pretty consistent theme with Radigan's character is a sense of duty, and having to do things even if he doesn't really like doing them. And that seems to be represented with the talisman there, and that he goes and does his job, but it hurts. It hurts him to do it. Seal does look odd. That is true. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have enough to buy some of this guy's armor. Radigan's secret third wife? Oh, that would definitely explain why they're locked away there. Something people have noted is that it seems to be a pretty consistent theme with the Everjail prisoners, is that they are related to people that are important. Not necessarily blood related to them, but they have an important connection. Okay, now that we bought that, we can go back here, Agil Lake South. Alright, now we can one-hand this. Beautiful, beautiful. That's just delightful, I tell you. Hey, Yura. I'm actually going to try and finish your quest line this time around. It's seemingly very simple.
You must be the new Tarnished.
The new? Do you guys get an announcement when we wake up?
A dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
Well, don't you worry, Yura. I have a horse, so we're gonna be fine. Watch, I say that, we're gonna fucking die. Why don't we make it night? Because I don't remember if I've ever fought a Gil at night. And I imagine it looks pretty cool. Not quite as dark as I would like for it to be. I suppose we can wait a little bit and it'll get darker. So in here, I believe, is the one that has the twin blade, which I ended up using for the rest of my playthrough for some reason, very stubbornly. One jolly looking guy with the beer is on Twitter, apparently. Well, that's good. I hope that man's doing well. Get any explanation for the twin blade's existence, or is it just like, yeah, it's here? Yeah, it's just a thing that exists, I guess. I wish we had a boss that used a twin blade. I don't think we ever have that. And they're pretty cool. Hardcore British nationalists. Well, that is a shame, but to be expected by a man that looks like that. I'm sure he and Griever would get along great, though. Can you stop biting my fucking horse, you little mangy shit? Oh, may the flame of Agil burn true. So it seems like the lake is named after Agil. That or they named the dragon after the location. I don't know how they would learn its name otherwise, so I suppose it's up to interpretation. Enter. Now, I actually think this is straight up a reuse of Agil in Caelid. The Flying Dragon Grail, I think, is actually better than Agil because they're not as fucking janky, despite the environment being more limited. No, I mean calling him Agil, not Flying Dragon Agil. Because this is called Agil Lake, but is it named after him or the other way around? By the way, gotta say, I do like having feathered dragons. I think that's neat. Yeah, give me that bleed rock, bitch. Yeah, the lighting and everything was... Are you fucking serious? Diagil's a bit janky. I think I'd name a lake after whatever strong guy hangs out there. That's fair. I would likely do the same. Come on, when are you gonna stagger already, you bastard? You big shit. I'm changing their name. No, what I'm saying is, what if a Gil's name is not a Gil? That's just what people call him. You know, the people call him Flying Dragon Agil, but that's not his name. Ah, not quite enough to put you down, eh, buddy? Goodbye. So, fun fact. If you essentially manage to do that in one go, Yura has dialogue for that. I think. Hopefully he's still here. I hope me resting didn't make him go away. Because I would be sad about that. Yo, you still here, Yura? He is...
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon. And as such, there's something you might like to know.
I love
The
knowing
heart
things.
you brought back. It's used in Dragon Communion.
That sounds
if you should find
badass.
yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
Oh, nice. Maybe I will.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in Dragon Communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens.
The hunger
until
for
the
dragon.
floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly.
No, I haven't
It's no
fought Margit
surprise
yet,
that
Tater.
Dragon
That'll be the last
Communion
thing we do this stream.
is ruinous.
Yeah, Dragon Communion, if you do too much... Remember, you know when you were in school, and they would do those drug awareness days where they bring like a couple cops in or something and they talk to you about how drugs are bad? And they're like, here are some before and after pictures of this person that did crack, right? What if instead of that, there's Dragon Communion? Samantha had a job working at an accounting firm and 3 children, but then she got into Dragon Communion, and look at her now. And it's just a picture of one of the generic magma worms. Game courses. I work for DoorDash and had to deliver extra large condoms. I opened the door and it's my GF and her friend Graham. What is that an ad for? I've seen that ad before. It was like a fucking... Well, it was like a 7-Eleven worker or something. This is the guy who works at the 7-Eleven. He gets a call that he has to... Because apparently you can call your 7-Eleven for fucking delivery if you live like across the street from them. I don't know if that's real or not, or if it's just some shit they made up for their terrible story. So like, yeah, like this guy, he calls the 7-Eleven, he's like, yeah, can I get a pack of large condoms and a roll of paper towels? And then the guy, in very cucked fashion, has to deliver this material to this guy. And he walks into the apartment and his girlfriend's there in like a bathrobe. And then like this giant Chadley buff black guy. Well, I don't know what the rest of the story is because it's an ad for whatever terrible service they're trying to sell to people. Presumably not the 7-Eleven service, but some kind of webcomic shit. Oh, I could buy the whole set. Beautiful. Ooh, yeah, bitch. We're not looking half bad, I have to say. Not bad at all. Actually, will we look better without the... Hey, we do! Amazing. Okay, so we got 4 little dungeons left to do. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, nice katana, I know, right? Game Course says it's targeted ad for cucks. Congrats, cuck. You are a winner. I will be texting you a prize. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like that sort of shit is definitely made for people that are a little more cuck-oriented, you know? Isn't there a movie named Cuck that made $0? I don't know, you can look into that. So I feel like if you go on Google and look up Cuck movie, you're going to be getting some very different results than what you're looking for. Yes, apparently that was a thing. Fascinating. Actually, do I really feel like doing this cave? Do I feel like doing it? The fuck is your problem, man? Limgrave tunnels. Apparently there's one just on a dead body in a chair. Oh, one's at the Treasure Dragon Communion. Oh, okay. We'll go get patches, and then we'll do the Seaside Cave, and then we'll do Margit. Sound good? Great. Sounds ideal to me. My favorite keto Shakaho. An all-time classic. Simple but effective. Shaka bitch. Yeah, swell fellow that patches. Yeah, I never did look at the description for this, did I? Oh, it doesn't really say anything. Great. Very useful. Oh, I'm invaded. Ooh. Hello, Clover. How are you? Takeout. That's making me hungry. We have a big pot of chicken soup now. Again. Seems like my dad's making it every week. Not complaining. Yeah, I can do bleed too, bitch. Oh my god, Soul of Cinder's flips are a minding fine of Artemis. That's really funny. Clover just woke up? Interesting. Hello, Derek Reyes. How are you doing? Ah, shit. You don't remember falling asleep? Happens to us. Yeah, good night. It's still nighttime. It's not the AM yet. Oh, Agil, he's dead, you idiot. He's fucking dead. This truly was a Dark Souls. Oh, did you do it fine? You defeated the Soul of Cinder. Better Gwyn, who is just every player character ever. Yeah, holy shit, it's Joe Souls. First tried though, just like Gwyn. Really was a Dark Soul. Yeah, Soul of Cinder's not too hard, but I don't think that's an issue. He's literally a better Gwyn. Still just as easy as Gwyn. Not quite as easy because he can't parry spam him. Other than that, he's not... Some people have trouble with him, I don't. He's a big reference, that's true. A big cool one. Heavenly says, I couldn't find that commercial, but I found a 7-Eleven condom ad from Norway targeted towards tourists calling it the land of chlamydia. That's some interesting advertising, I have to say. I don't know if I would go with that direction for targeting tourists, but, well, I suppose if you're trying to get people to use your product, you should be like, hey, foreigners, there's a bunch of shit here. Cover your dick. Basically, it was like a highlight reel of Dark Souls as a series. Yeah, that's why it's great as the final boss. Well, that's what him and Gale are like. Soul of Cinder is basically like, hey, remember Gwyn? And all of that cool shit you did in Dark Souls 1? Well, here you go. Gale is basically like, hey, remember every really fucking cool boss that we did over the course of our previous games? Well, here's an homage to all of them.
If it isn't Nereus, the bloody finger, the end is nigh. You and your cessblood.
Yura, you made that word up. Cessblood is not a word. You made it the fuck up. Get fucked. Oh, and I hit him with the bleed proc. Let's go. Thanks for the Reduvia. So, I guess Nereus was like one of the Blood Nobles or whatever. The guys that's going to become the nobles in the Mogwin dynasty. And drag a dagger with a distinctive curved blade used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. Yeah, exactly fine. Gale is the peak of Dark Souls. Soul of Cinders is an homage of sorts. Exactly. L2 and R2? Oh. Oh! How have I never known about that? That's quite useful, I have to say. And we'll just get a little bit of dialogue from Yura, since we wouldn't be passing through here.
Ah, we meet again. To have fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle.
I have.
Yura, as you might recall, Hunter of Bloody Fingers, Tarnished.
Oh, there we go. There's number 4, I think. Or is that 5?
Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
That sounds like projection, Yura. You talking about Eleonora, who's your girlfriend or whatever? I don't know their exact relationship. I know she's the final boss of your quest line until you die and your goddamn corpse gets taken over by Shabriri. That is a thing that happens. Murk Water Cave. Of course the man was hanging out here. The guy, the dude. I realized I did that without getting hit. Not bad. Idiot. Time to steal someone's clothes.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough
Hey,
up
Patches.
your coin! All of it!
Ooh.
Wait, please!
That was fast.
Surrender. White flag and all.
Alright, I accept.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason, through and through.
Our girl's right first. That means that you don't have to reach out to them.
Ah. Well, what
They take the initiative for you guys that have no confidence and can't talk to women even through text over the internet.
I took you for a demi-human or some such. Well, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Sure, I don't see why not.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure in this game, Patches has a, this is like the only one, I think, where Patches has an actual long, dedicated quest line. As opposed to you meeting him and then him becoming a merchant. And then maybe fucking around in one or two places.
Honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying.
I imagine.
I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Who do you think you are, fucking Gavlan? Only Gavlan can wheel and deal. Don't get ahead of yourself, Patches. This fucking guy thinking he can wheel and deal around here. Stay in your lane, Patches. They bring Gavlan back. Ooh. Oh, I might go crazy or something. If Elden Ring DLC comes out, we turn around a corner, there's this very wide armored gentleman asking about wheeling and dealing. I might cry on the spot. Honestly. Let's see. Oh, interesting place for that. Very interesting. He's gonna start building ladders. That would be a more legitimate business than what he does, so that would be fair. Ow. Bruh. Get fucked. Idiot. What a loser. My god. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the Kaiden are just, what, they're northern mercenaries, I think? They're Viking mercenaries. They're cool. They're neat. They remind me of the bounty hunters in the Dark. Who has, maybe the coolest character design out of that game? I mean, the fucking, the bounty hunter is definitely the shit, I have to say. With Patches just takes up Laddersmith Gilligan's job, since Gilligan didn't get carried over to any future games except being dead in Dark Souls 3. God damn you giving me raisins. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. How dare you give me raisins? You guys are awfully stubborn with giving your armor, huh? Those are not giving it away for free. Must pay with blood. As you normally do. Yo, idiot! Fucking guy. Delightful. Delightful, I tell you. Alright, you. Hey, buddy. Ow. Okay, hold on, I got a little ahead of myself. I apologize. I'm sorry. Yo, Melina, what's up?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree.
I kind of
this
figured.
Light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear.
We're working on
them,
hearsay. Great.
The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
A little, yeah.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring.
Yeah, amazing to
if
see
the rays of grace
Melina and
signal the
Griever
castle,
talking.
then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Yeah, don't worry, I can handle it.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
I would love it
Let
if you did that.
my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Now then, tally-ho. There's work to be done. I love iframes. You love iframes? I love iframes. I love hitting that guy's iframes. I'm very clever. Let's see what that invisible scarab over here has for us, because I don't remember. I know we haven't talked much about lore in a bit, or at least not significantly in a bit, but honestly, and you could maybe argue that's a flaw, I don't know, not necessarily. A lot of the game, outside of the legacy dungeons, or dungeon rewards, it doesn't really have much going on. Like, a lot of stuff's just kind of there. You could argue a lot of it is filler, but it's entertaining filler. You know, like an anime movie. Entertaining filler, hopefully. You don't want it if it's shit. Get fucked. Ah, Stamp Sweep. Very good. Very nice. Oh, here we've got our land octopus. Hello, sir. You are a horrifying creature. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Your big gross mouth. Get it out of here. Get it the hell out of here. Alright, bitch. Land octopus ovary. That is disgusting. Oh, we didn't look at the yellow ember before. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. Material used for crafting items. Sign that the deceased suffered from the flame of frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. So this is a melted eyeball. Ain't that lovely? And then the land octopus ovary. Puffy, milky, white ovary of a land octopus. Material used for crafting items. Land octopuses eat humans in order to bear young. And theirs is the blood that runs through these ovaries. So that's a big pouch of human blood. Delightful. That is lovely. Hello, merchant man.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, octopus counters the meta. Very impressive. Land squirts and the Stone Digger trolls. I'll tell you the secret to Stone Digger trolls. They don't have magic resistance. I just hit on some magic shit. Or bleed. And then they die. Easy as that. Oh, hey man, what's up?
It hurts.
Not to kill the mood, but Heavenly says the land octopus. That was Radigan's 5th wife. Who is his 4th? You said the ancient hero of Zamor was his 3rd. Who was the 4th?
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Unlikely.
Oh.
Statistically very unlikely for that to happen, Bach. I'm kind of a badass. Oh, Tater gave me $5 preemptively because he has faith in me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Here, let's chat in front of Bach. I'm gonna flex my maiden in front of this random incel guy.
Given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree.
Born inside the Erd Tree? Yeah, your mom's probably Marika.
Burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize.
So your flesh was burned away and you remained as a spirit, I guess?
Yet can offer no guidance.
What does
I am
that mean?
no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, the Seamster Soy Jack Bach. I am the normal one in our Wojak argument. Of course, of course. Now, since this is a gank boss, we'll summon Old Knight is fine. I have no recollection if this guy was here at launch or if they added him later to give him some degree of relevance. I'm not gonna complain. We are super wearing that armor later, by the way. Thanks, is fun. Haha. You show him his fun. Yeah, we told them. Thanks, it was fun. Let's go give this shit back to Bach, shall we? They are indeed now deadoids.
Oh. What are you doing here? Wait.
Here's your shit.
Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle.
I did. Just a cool guy like that. Here you go. Yeah, I know you're kinda in shock. You can't believe it.
What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by.
You guys have seamsters? Well, you do have something resembling clothes, so it would make sense for you to have seamsters.
Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
No, you can't. Yeah, I suppose when you have, like, your, humanoid, chaotic evil races, they got clothes, gotta have seamsters. It makes sense. Money shot. Not really, but nice view, to say the least. Very nice. I just find it so neat that there's this little island that's got like sheep and shit on it. And what is the one most notable feature of this island? Oh, it's our decrepit temple with the corpse of a dragon inside of it. Dragon Fire. One of the incantations, Dragon Communion. Incantations of those who've hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. And not really anything else. Didn't Agil have his own unique one? I could have sworn that he did. Like Agil's Flame or something. Maybe it's the other church that has it. I know that one has more incantations. Oh shit! Look who's here. Someone's flexing a little. Now let's see, can I figure out... Oh yeah, there's big chinchillas here for some reason. It is delightful. Do not kill yourself. Do not do that. Let's see here, where's this somber smithing stone? Whew. Lower cliff around the southern point. From a teardrop scarab. Cool. Well, let's go do that. First, let's unequip this torch since we don't need it anymore. Oh, I can hear him. There you are. Thank you. Now then. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. You know, the viewer count, the viewers watching has started to dip now, but honestly, we've been streaming for what, like 4 hours? I'm amazed that it stayed up as high as it did for this long. This stream did way better than I expected it to, honestly. I'm very happy with how this stream's gone. And I know it has when I dip for a while. It's dipped a little over like the last half hour or something. You know, I think we hit under 10 for the first time when I got into the cave. I do love attacks with iframes. Yeah, he has a sweep attack. It always just seems to catch. That was one like that. Whoopsie. Yeah, not so fucking great now, huh, buddy? Ah, I was just wondering when's that finally gonna hit. Yeah, fuck, losing. Now, for me to remind myself a little bit of the lore, I might use the Golden Halberd at some point during the playthrough. I understand it's pretty good. The Knights of the Capital. I mean, I assume he's here to guard this place. I mean, presumably it's a pretty significant location, considering it seems like the Tarnished come through there every once in a while. It would make sense that Morgott would send a guy to go guard that, if you ask me. This sounds pretty logical. Alrighty. Actually, here's where we start. And then I can keep farming those Kaiden fuckers. Ooh, yay, nighttime. Sliver of meat. But from whom? It's from the horse. You eat horse meat. Ew. It's kind of gross. Oh, gimme. Yes! Thank you! I love this helmet. It's great. It's the shit. Oh, hey, you're still alive. Very good. I was hoping I would get this. Alright, now I'm satisfied we can run up here. Oh yeah, since it's nighttime, I guess we'd encounter the Death Bird. That's Tremolo from the DS1 demo. Now that is interesting. Do we need a name for these big bat creatures? I don't think we do. Yo, bitch! Come fight me, you asshole. This guy is incredibly annoying. I fucking hate these things. They're not fun. They will rank low on the list. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, there's a fucking sheep attacking me. Look at this asshole. Well, rip. Oh, this is actually going quite well. Probably because this thing is smart. Ooh! Oh my goodness gracious, you fucking loser. So apparently these things are like messengers of an outer god of death or something. They're like the original wielders of death and death. So, you know, we have Malekith in the present. And then, before Malekith, you have the Glowmite Queen and the Godskin Apostle. And then even before them, you had these fucking Death Bird assholes. Blue Feathered Branch Sword? That is a hell of a name for a talisman. I don't think that's even a guaranteed drop. Raises defense when HP is low. It's our blue tier stone ring. I don't think I've ever gotten this. Talisman adorned with blue feathers, once used in ancient death rituals. Raises defense when HP is low. The heart sings when one draws close to death, and thus does one cling so tenaciously to life, to render up a death worth offering. Whatever the origin of death is, I hope they learn how to make things cuter. What, you mean you don't find the Godskin Apostles or Malekith to be cute? I mean, come on. War Master Shack. Hello, Bernal. How you doing, buddy? You sure do come a long way. I assume you're using as Viander here because you don't want to let everyone know you're working for fucking Rykard, right? Oh my god, we look the same, pretty much. I just realized Bernal looks like Griever. We look vaguely related. I just realized this character even has... My god, this Griever even started off with a big nose like Griever has. That's incredible.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you.
Well, I'm very flattered. Here, I'll take no skill.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle. Lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword. And the arts of combat.
Well, that just sounds
grants
delightful, Bernal.
meaning even to falling in battle. To death itself.
That is awfully topical given the item we just got.
Well, until we meet again.
Certainly. Now, another thing I missed in my first playthrough. Hopefully they will spawn, because I bought some shit from Bernal. And they're not going to, because they're a little fucking bitch. And I'm gonna die in 5 seconds anyway. Serious? Well, guess they're not spawning. No bell-bearing hunter for us tonight. So sad. Anyway. Ball-bearing hunter. Oh my god, it's Timmy, the ball-bearing hunter. Get over to the Stormhill Shack. Oh yeah, I suppose I could poke at Crucible Knight, because I hate myself. And I like dying a lot. I'm a big fan of it. Good. You is back. I was about to ask if that One Piece chapter came out while I wasn't looking. Very nice. Oh no! Oh, Fi hates her job already. That's so unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. Ah. Well, what'd you expect working in food service? Hello, Roderica. How you doing?
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider.
The spider?
You know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid.
You're just putting a bunch of random words together. It's quite the lark. Yeah, definitely. Quite the lark, if I do say so myself.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose.
I have, actually. Roderica, are you like the only NPC to ever bring up Vare's existence?
Makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head.
You don't say.
I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared.
I want to succumb to peer pressure to get my entire body dismembered and grafted onto some insane person, but I'm too scared.
Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
I will take Jellyfish.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to see. Oh, tell them.
Yeah, that's still pretty deranged, right? It's kind of insane. Why is the Grace pointing down this way? I mean, I suppose technically, yeah, that is where the entrance is. This one makes sense. Give me the old seed. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do think Crucible Knight is harder than Godric. At this point in the game, I think it probably is. Crucible Knight feels like it's scaled for later in the game. Like, you're not really meant to fight him now. He's just kind of here in case you feel anything. Fuck off. Please. For Christ's sake. Thank you. My God. Well, good thing we get flasks back from killing guys out here in the open. Alright, let's see if I have what it takes to beat Crucible Knight at this point in the game. Hey bot, how you doing? Well, let's give it a shot. Oh, that's not bad. How much damage are you gonna do to me? Oh. Oh, you can totally do this guy now. He's a little tough, but I can do him. Okay, never mind. No, I don't think this guy's tough enough. That is cool as fuck, I have to say. Like, the Crucible incantations are just really goddamn cool. Oh. Owned. Damn! I'm getting fucking owned here. Damn. Got too greedy. Too greedy, I say. I'll take one more shot at him, and if I can't beat him, we'll move on to Margit, especially since Margit could take us a bit of time. He could. Could indeed. Ow! Fucking asshole. Oh. Well, I guess we're going right to Margit. I would prefer to not be up till 2:30 in the morning. And I don't think this needs to be a 6-hour stream. Oh, fuck, I forgot that was there. I think that wasn't a big enough drop to kill us. That would be bad. Anyway, get Neo in here, since he made a bet about whether or not I could beat Margit first try. Another reason I hope we don't take too long beating Margit. I am hungry. And I don't plan on taking a fucking half-hour long break at 12:30 to go eat something and then maybe spend an hour fighting Margit. Oh, you want some of me, sir? I think the fuck not. Can't wait to see what Fine's tier list looks like. Neo is typing. Yeah, I can see you still making the list. Since I'm tired, it doesn't take that much energy for you to turn into a stream, but very well. So, some people may wonder, why the hell is Morgoth just hanging out around Stormvale? Like, what the fuck is he doing all the way out here? Well, I think the reasoning's pretty simple. Morgoth wants to stop people from reaching Leyndell and the Erdtree. He wants to stop people that have ambitions of becoming Elden Lord. And seemingly, basically every time a new Tarnished wakes up, people are just like, oh yeah, you should go kick the shit out of Godric. He's a loser. You could get his shard very easily. So Morgoth's like, alright, well, they gotta start somewhere, so I might as well go keep an eye on this one place that all of the upstarts are going to be going to, so I can nip them in the bud, just right away. That's probably why he's here. Now, we don't see it up there on top of the wall, but presumably there is a guy that Morgoth possesses, because we see that's the way his projections work.
Foul Tarnished.
He's protecting his fail cousin. I suppose you could argue that as well. God, I love his voice.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Well, you say he's protecting his fail cousin, but Morgoth doesn't seem to like any of his relatives. Thank you, Heavenly. It's pretty crazy that he is butt-ass naked under those rags. I just want to say, it is absolutely insane for FromSoft to put a boss this complex and, frankly, difficult right at the start of the game. But I'm very glad that they did it, because he's a great fight, and I find a lot of the time, in FromSoft games, you gotta wait a little while to get to the first great boss, you know? It takes some time. So, for a lot of the early bosses, they're just kind of like, well, I gotta get him out of the way, I guess. But with Margit, you can literally go to him as soon as you get out of the starting area if you want. Like, you can go fight him. I missed the range on that. Hey bot, how you doing? Find out the tier list posted. I'll take a look at it after I'm done.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
I love iframes. I love being out of stamina. Honestly, I think this OST, I like Phase 1 of Morgoth's OST. I don't care much for Phase 2. It feels underwhelming. Maybe that's intentional. But, like, I think this theme is better than Phase 2 Morgoth. Goodbye.
I shall remember thee, Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
If you say so. Well, I'm pretty sure if I sit down here, I'm immediately getting taken to the roundtable hold. So we won't do that for now, since we'll be ending the first stream here. I think that was pretty good progress for the first one. Fine wants to be a contrarian about Gale, but he just can't bring himself to. Live VC quote. That is amazing. Yeah, of course he's peak. He's number 1. Oh, he put them all in here. That's cool. Ooh, he even acknowledges Freed as peak. Good man. Good man. Very good. Where does he put... Okay, good. Good, good, good. Lothric and Lorien are still top quality. That was very nice. It's interesting to note how high a lot of Dark Souls 3 bosses rank compared to the other games. Like, the vast majority of them are at least enjoyable, and then most of them are very enjoyable and up. I want to be a contrarian, but I can't. He's that good. Fighting a man at the literal end of time. Can't get a better spectacle than that. It's true. It's true. Well, anyway. Yeah, market the smelly one. Heavenly says, fun fact, you see that robe before it got ruined in a trailer, which means he just refuses to change his goddamn clothes? I would believe that. I'd believe it. Well, anyway, thank you all for joining. Look forward to next time when we'll be, not going into Stormvale quite yet. I just kind of wanted to get Margit done tonight, so we could have some sort of significant accomplishment. We'll be doing the rest of Limgrave, and then dealing with the, Weeping Peninsula. So, yeah, look forward to that. Thank you all for joining. If you're somehow watching this and you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss any future Elden Ring content. And of course, be sure to leave a like on the stream. That'd be very much appreciated. Until next time, I'll see you guys around. Take care. Bye-bye.